Button.
And
Hello, everyone. It's me, Bugboy1014. Say hello, Bugs. Or not. I guess you don't have to.
I'm Fox.
ah, and we are here with some more Hearthstone. Though the game music's not currently playing. That's for not the music in between us. Hope you go ahead and put the getting started thing on the screen. Put out some self promotion, and we'll actually get. Oh, you posted. Oh, that's what you posted. Okay. I just saw the evil gif in there again. Evil.
It's because that's how I feel sometimes.
Such a stupid gif. I love it. All right. Hearthstone Monday. It, copy. Ping everyone. What?
I'm just trying to clear the shop because I have ADHD, and it just keeps on just like slowly scrolling down.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that happens. Go away, spam. I saw a spam bot in the Twitch chat. But yeah, especially when you have wild unlocked, it takes a while for the shop to load, and when the shop loads, it slowly scrolls down and eats your inputs. That's not letting you do things. But yeah, that's mildly
Uh-huh.
annoying. Yeah, I know sometimes for me it can take upwards like a few minutes to finish loading. Or motion. I hear lots of tap. What is that tapping?
No, don't do that one and then that one.
I was about to say something silly, but I don't think I was. Come over. Crib. External exhibits. That's what they grab it at. Bam. Uh, by the way, what did you think of that one clip that I sent you?
I like it.
Shape shifting pay. That one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was a streamer I found recently. I quite liked what I was able to watch. I was quite busy that day. Much, but I have them in the background. Okay. That's that. We got everything started. Let's do this. Alright. Deal 100 frost damage. In turns. Deal 65 damage to enemy heroes. Is my sound just it in control? Is the problem?
I think it's okay.
No, I mean my Hearthstone sound. My heart there's no sound coming from Hearthstone, but I think what's causing that. Anyway, win 5 games traditional Hearthstone, win 5 games of Tavern Brawl, Arena, Battlegrounds, and Duels, and spend 500 mana. Oh yeah, I have my master volume all the way down. That's fine. Yay, now there's game audio. I know you can't really hear the box, but
I'm trying to. I'm sorry.
you're traversing through Zongenmarsh.
Oh.
I could see what you were doing because of the fact that I looked at my friends list of what you. Because you are also currently playing Hearthstone as well. I see you right there.
Indeed.
And you said it's still available. I don't have enough for it though. All right. Why don't we go do? Why don't I go do the Tavern Brawl? What's Tavern Brawl? Valera's bag of burgled spells. Valera has stolen spells from every class and filled your deck with them. Each of those spells will summon a random minion at the same cost when played. Interesting. Let's go see what Fox is doing. Hey Fox, do you have Tavern Brawl unlocked yet?
Hmm?
I said, let's go see what Fox is doing. Hey Fox, do you have Tavern Brawl unlocked yet?
Ha, this guy's toast.
Not yet.
Okay.
I know what you did.
Job's done.
After him! Ooh. Well, I'm gonna go do the Tavern Brawl. I want Murgles. I want Murgles and stuff. Murgles and Murgles spells.
Valera versus
Valera.
Watch your back. I always do.
You'll find damage in.
The pleasure is mine.
Job's done.
choose suicide. The pleasure is mine.
By the way, you ghosting in the stream, by the way.
Here we go.
Job's done.
Fox.
Uh-huh.
Hogs on the loose.
Here we go.
So 3-1-2 demons to the point.
Leviathan sea monsters. Now you.
Incredible.
Yes!
What was that?
I finally did the battle.
Oh!
Ew! Clean up this mess.
Job's done.
Is this capturing the overlay? No, it's not. I need to capture the overlay again. Backtracker, get your stuff together. Capture the overlay? No, capture the overlay. There's the overlay. Hello.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
We'll have 1-1 wisps now.
I will be your death. More mischief?
Here we go.
Job's done.
I think it's a little too big. I want to shrink that secret.
Got something to hide? Initializing descent. Bid starts at 200 gold.
Nice. Alright.
Need a key? Too soon.
Alright. Larian Ward. Oh! Playing Mad Aspect. Hello.
Incredible.
Giant 12 wall.
Incredible.
Yeah. Deathwing Mad Aspect. Battlequite. Attack all other minions.
Incredible.
Those without eyes truly see.
Incredible.
Happy in the pit is churning. Me hungry. You yummy.
Your tale ends here.
Go.
Your tale
Too soon.
Job done. Oh, I broke a diamond.
you soon.
Try this.
Unleash the
Thank you.
You're barking on the wrong tree.
Some freaking gray boar randomly. Gray boar is one of the dumbest ants I've ever seen, man. Okay, he's not dumb, but it's one of the dumbest card designs I've seen for ants. It has an effect that says it's a 5-mana 4/6 with taunt that says Death Rattle. Give a random friendly minion Death Rattle, summon Greybog. So when he dies, he gives a random friendly minion the ability that says, when they die, summon this guy back. So you can basically end up where if your opponent doesn't ever end up running out of minions, you just constantly have to deal with this dude, and he just keeps coming back.
Oh, it sounds good and bad.
It is. It is good and bad. I should have played this.
Mistakes were made.
Hop on. She won't bite.
Incredible.
Dark Moon Tonk. No, it's not called Tank, it's called Tonk.
Let the dark consume you.
It's Dark Moon Tonk.
You soon.
I need a really good card here, or else I'm kinda dead. Well, that could potentially be a really good card. Except it
Well played.
really isn't.
You won't get far.
Well played. Here we go.
You're barking on the wrong tree.
Oh well. Then again, this Tavern Brawl is full of so much random luck that, yeah, you're gonna lose sometimes, because you can't even construct your own deck in it, so. Blue try again. What are you doing, Gary? Ah, you're still doing the campaign mode. Okay. Yeah, he's doing the Ashes of Outland campaign. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. It might have been an older one than that.
Valera versus Valera.
The one that you originally unlocked Demon Hunter with.
I always do.
I guess this hand is fine. Right? But, no.
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, Brawl is actually good. By the way, Brawl is one of the best warrior cards because it
Well
says
played.
it's 5 mana. It says destroy all minions except one.
The pleasure is
Aha.
mine.
You don't get to choose what minion survives. It just destroys all minions except one. Oh, you're the squirrel! What am I supposed to do but your squirrel? Joke, by the way. I'm not actually intimidated. Oh.
Job done.
Ooh. You're going to trade your squirrel into it. That'd be the smart play for you. Nope. I don't know if you're gonna do this. Attack my hero, it might not go with.
Sometimes I forget things.
Attack into your own fortitude. Nope, you attacked into your own face. Okay. Misdirection is a secret that says when an enemy minion attacks your hero, instead they attack a random target. So I just caused their minion to, instead of attacking my hero, attack their own hero. That's it.
Indeed it is.
Here we go.
That's amazing.
Overtime.
I'm free.
Here we go.
Good morning. Hey, sweet. Fun. Not here to have fun, are you?
I bleed for Cthulhu.
Cthulhu isn't here, dude. I don't know why you're here. Cthulhu's not here. Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
Job done.
Don't crack me up.
Yep, I can effectively kill almost. No, can't I? What does it do?
So many options.
Red minion gain health.
Job's done.
Oh, probably above it. Hey. Have cascading disaster.
That man's up a sculpting.
Oh god. A freaking Dune Sculptor. Dune Sculptor says after you cast a spell, add a random made spell to your hand. That can get out of control quickly in a format that says whenever you cast a spell, summon a random minion at that cost. As you can imagine.
Yeah, I can tell.
However, now I have the ability to get a copy of it, because I have a thing that says deal 4 damage to a minion. If that kills it, summon a new copy. So I'll just take that, thank you.
Thank you. Here we go.
Thanks for the free mage spells. Awesome.
We will feed on the world.
Ooh, I don't get it. Whatever.
Come closer. You can trust me. Consider this our house.
Working
Thirst, cleavers.
Here we go.
Job's done.
Out of the road.
the beasts betrayed.
Incredible. What have you sacrificed?
Alright. So far, we're doing okay. Getting pretty close to death, but we're doing
Job's done.
Mistakes were made.
I accidentally clicked my weapon before I attacked instead of after.
Okay, just give me a message of I'm brooding and I'm fulfilling nature. That's the oddest time for those two to come up in succinction.
Right.
Blood for Gahoon!
Crazy like
Here we go.
Say the magic word.
Incredible.
I didn't know we were doing. I didn't know this is how it's going. Okay.
The spirits be restless.
Okay, get the mechanic of this fight.
Here we go.
What's the mechanic?
I'm supposed to escape.
Yeah. Try to escape.
They are banned to my command.
Forbidden rituals, you say?
Here we go.
Job done.
My cargo, my business.
I got more.
Oh!
Go ahead.
If I stop her refueling, I lose. I have to add in with her. Just the turbo. I subtract her. Got it.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
If I do the refueling thing, I get cards, but I add in extra turns. If I add in turbo, I lose cards, but I subtract turns. Got what they're going for a mechanic.
Yeah, it's like how fast do you want to escape, or how much do you want to build up your board? I've done it both ways, where I escaped as fast as I could, and then the other way was where I played as many stall cards as possible and dragged it out. And both ways I've won them. So it's possible to do it either way. It's just preference.
Here we go.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Here we go.
I don't know why I did that game. I got sick.
What was that?
The game where you just said when I did the I did the rerouting thing. It's just like, oh right, why did I do that?
Ah.
Ah, the thrill of the hunt.
I think I'm actually about to lose. Maybe not.
More like a wisp than a warning.
Well played.
I'm surprised those don't trigger that. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try again until we can actually do this. Are you working in my stream, by the way?
Kind of.
Valera
Okay, I was just
versus
wondering.
Valera.
Watch your...
I couldn't see you on my OBS.
I
so.
always do.
Why am I not on your OBS? I'm confused.
You know. I just realized my entire hand is full of removal, and I don't currently have anything to remove. So I can't really play anything in my hand because there's nothing to use the removal on. That's kind of silly.
I don't have enough mana.
Bullshit. Yes, I do.
At last. Cycle.
Now perhaps those two things.
Here we go.
Now the Moon Touch amulets are actually useful.
By my calculations,
Never
you need
gets
to
too
chill
much.
out.
Okay, that's one of my favorite cards in the game. Do you know what Academic Espionage does? Fox? Hello? I can't hear you.
So many.
Is your mic
options.
cutting out again? Might be.
Serve or die.
Here we go.
Yep, I can't hear you.
I got mojo.
Incredible.
Can't stop this snowstorm. My blood boils for war. A watery grave awaits.
Here we go.
I got mojo.
What's wrong? Now I can hear you.
Oh, okay. That worked.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you before, but I can hear you now. Anyway, do you know what academic espionage does?
No, I'm
Academic
curious.
academic espionage is one of the silliest cards, in my opinion, that's in the game. Up there with like Deck of Wonders. Academic espionage, what it does, it's a 4-mana rogue spell that says shuffle 10 cards from your opponent's class into your deck. They
So
cost one
many
less.
options.
So you just get 10 random cards from whatever class your opponent's playing, and they cost one less. You have no idea what they are. You just know they're slightly cheaper now.
Hello.
I
mean,
see how
that's
that's
up-
useful.
That's up there with Deck of Lunacy. Also, hi, Jaden.
So many options.
I'm gonna play this one StarCraft mission campaign thing, and then I'm probably gonna also hop onto
I must choose soon.
Hearthstone.
Okay, well, I am streaming right now, just keep in mind.
That's fine.
You know.
Fire and blood. No problem.
So, nice segue.
How are you doing today, Jaden?
I'm good, but this morning I was not happy because my TV broke.
Oh, your TV broke?
Yeah, TV. So, I use a TV for when I'm playing games, and the black lights broke.
Sorry to hear.
My power over you grows stronger yet.
The good thing is that I play on my
Incredible.
laptop, so I'm not all too worried about what's lost.
Okay. Oh, at least you're doing okay. Wish your TV wasn't broken, but there's not much you can do about that.
Oh shit, I've already hit max. I should be careful of that.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Well played.
Yeah, I forgot that's how the.
I'm currently doing the Tavern Brawl for today.
What is the tavern brawl again?
Tavern Brawl is a weekly thing that swaps out, and it's usually some random challenge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Today it is burgled spells, which is to say that your deck is filled with random spells from random classes, and whenever you play a spell, it summons a random minion of that spell same cost.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
So basically, you have no control over your own deck. You kind of just gotta make do with what you got. But it is kind of silly and fun. Which is why I usually do it, because if you do the tavern brawl for the week, you can win a free pack if you actually win. So I usually do it until I win.
Soldiers of the cold dark.
until you get a good deck.
Couldn't hear you.
Until you get a good deck in your hand.
Man, it's hard to hear you over the game audio. Let me turn you up. There you go. I turned you up.
I said, fuck, I forgot what I said now.
Something about deck in hand? Oh, I heard.
Oh yeah. You usually keep playing until you win one, until you get a good deck in your hand.
Basically, yeah. I just since it's so RNG, I basically just keep playing until I get good luck. For the most part, I mean, there is still some decision making because you still have to play on mana curve and play with what you got and make good decisions. Besides that, it's 70% luck. You kind of just gotta keep trying until you get the free back. Which nothing wrong with that. It's just different. I usually start the stream with that because it's a good way to get acclimated into the stream with the most random nonsense. Plus, it's usually the most interesting part of the Hearthstone stream, except maybe Battlegrounds. Well, that's more interesting for me rather than interesting for.
Valera versus
I like to quickly state something. The only time I played Hearthstone,
I
every time I played Hearthstone was before, I believe, Battlegrounds and Mercenaries came.
Yeah, Mercenaries is relatively recent. Battlegrounds I'm surprised about because Battlegrounds is awesome, but it's also been there for a long time.
Yeah. I had to start a new account because I think my original account was lost. But I think it's because I use a Google login, and I'd rather not use my Google login because I then just because then I'll end up being pulled into playing Overwatch, which I don't want to do. I mean, I do plan on getting Overwatch at some point, but right now, maybe not.
I cannot wait
Well,
to
you're a
leave.
new one in the game do get tons of packs to start with, so it might actually honestly be better to start with a new account just because of the amount of packs that you get over the course of one game. Especially from level 50 to level 25.
I can imagine, yeah.
Because I know
I was just gonna say, the first time when I played the game, like properly for the first time, I had no idea how I wanted to build my deck, like at all.
Right.
It's that situation of, should I build like a gimmick deck that revolves around a specific class, or should I just build a deck that's just filled with randomness?
Or if they're just trying to build what seems to work for other people, so it's kind of more what I went with.
Yeah, I don't usually build decks like that. I usually like to build decks that either revolve around a gimmick or a certain playstyle that I enjoy.
I like to build decks that can win. That's my main thing. If I build a deck, I want to have a decent win rate, and for me, decent is like 30 to... Like 30% of the matches I go in, I'm like, okay, I can probably win it.
I don't play to win. I'm not that kind of player. I hate not to be rude when I say this. I hate it when other players play to win and not play for fun.
Right. Well, I mean, I have fun, but also, I mean,
freed from the curse.
it's not really my main focus. Well, yeah, okay, fun overall, but if I want to have fun, I'll play the other game modes like Battlegrounds, for example. Regular Hearthstone dueling, I just do it to complete the daily quests mostly.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do a lot of the Hearthstone dueling. I do want to try out that mercenary mode because I actually am quite enjoying that.
Right.
Too soon.
I will. Ooh, like academic espionage, sure. What was I gonna say? Oh, I will say the daily quests do help you get quite a bit more gold, so you can buy more packs and mercenaries packs, which are quite useful.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I do recommend doing the dailies and weeklies if you can. Personally.
Probably when I find the time to actually like build a deck that I find fun, that'll probably be when I do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll grow back.
Back to the void.
Treasure? Loot? What more can I ask for?
So far, I've been getting nothing but bad luck.
Oh yeah, I'm not actually going Russian now.
What was that?
No, just look to yourself.
By the way, have you do you want to add me on
My
Hearthstone?
eyes for vengeance.
Oh yeah, I should do that. I should add you on Battle.net. I mean,
Well, yeah. Here, I'll send you a screenshot of what my number is. Send me a friend request. Or post it in streaming chat.
Yeah.
Because that's no thing.
oh, I'll send you friend request once I'm done.
Should be able
Which will
to
be
see-
soon.
What was that?
No, just saying I'll send you the friend request once I'm done here, which will be soon.
Okay. Cool. You should be able to see it in streaming chat text chat.
Here for a good time. For a good time. Not a long time. Not a long time.
I heard a specific card that I love. It's one of my favorite cards, one of my favorite Rush cards.
No.
Yeah, because of what the characters say. When it's like after they get destroyed, you can summon two of the like, I think they're called runners. I think they're called.
Look what I brought.
Yeah. So the
It's
card
just a
that
voice
literally
actor.
just played.
Sorry?
So the card that I literally just played.
Yes.
Yeah. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
I honestly want to build a Rush deck because that looks like a fun deck to play.
Considering the fact that I also play Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm kind of jaded towards Rush and Charge decks just because I'm like, well, this just kind of feels like I'm taking a Yu-Gi-Oh deck in Hearthstone.
Valera
That's my opinion
versus
now.
Valera.
Because of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh has no summoning sickness at all for any of
I
your creatures.
always
So,
do.
Yeah, but the reason why I love the idea of Rush decks is because of their the main gimmick of them is literally you Zerg rush your enemy and you just destroy their minions.
Well, yeah, but I'm not a fan of that personally. I more prefer control decks. Decks about like something a bunch of taunts and just eliminating your minions through like spells and just grinding you out over time. That's more my preferred deck. Like, for example, with my Hunter deck, I can very easily just summon up to 7 to 8 mountain bears over the course of the game, with how many times I can revive them and get more copies. Which, if you don't know what Mountain Bear is a 5/6 with taunt that says when it dies, summon 2/4 cubs with taunt. So it's kind of obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, cool! It's got
There's
head
the-
crack.
Done as I asked.
Thank you for the friend
The
request.
best- Yeah.
So, head crack is a fun card. It says deal 2 damage to the enemy hero, and if you combo it, you return it to your hand next turn. So you can effectively just constantly do 2 damage to the enemy hero.
Yeah.
Heavy Mana Beast says, I still don't get this game. This game is fun. It's fun.
It is honestly, if you don't enjoy building a deck and all that, I recommend playing the Battlegrounds or Mercenary mode because those two are really, really fun to play.
Yeah.
Like Mercenaries, this still is somewhat a gimmick to certain playstyles. Like if you want an entire dragon-based deck, you can do that, or a dragon-based mercenary group, which honestly sounds kind of fun because bleed all around.
Alright. The one that I usually rock around with in Mercenaries mode is my nature team.
Because you can constantly heal.
Yeah, because constantly. How did you know? I like the fact that I can just out-heal all of my opponent's damage. It's really nice to me.
Yeah. If you enjoy playing like there's so many playstyles out in Mercenaries mode. Like you could play the slow play style where
Like you love.
you play out the fight very slowly, you pace it out.
I will say though, Mercenaries mode does have the thing of it's more of a traditional gacha rather than actually a card game. So if you're not a fan of traditional gachas, then there might be a slight problem with it. But otherwise, not that big.
It's not surprisingly, it's not that bad of a gacha because you get really good cards, like really good mercenaries out of cards. Like Millhouse straight up has arcane bolt, which literally just increases his arcane damage.
Job done.
You already have a really good like arcane setup going already.
Yeah, which can carry you through the early game, certainly.
Not just the early game, like even in later games when if you get like him at high enough levels and you get his really good abilities, he can really carry.
He can, but then the problem is when you get to like the level 30 bounty, because then it's like, well, if you don't have an efficient team, you just can't do the bounty. Which kind of sucks because like 3 of the 6 bounties are all just level 30, which is kind of eh. That's my opinion.
I got like the first dragon I ever got though was Sinistra, and honestly, I need another dragon just so I can get her racking swipe to do its bleed effect.
Right. Which is a good effect. I would say put an amalgam into Mercenaries mode, but I get why they don't. If you don't know, amalgam is a type of creature in Hearthstone that its big thing is it counts as every creature type. So So it'd be fun to play an amalgam mercenaries team where you just have all these effects that proc off of like beasts or dragons or whatever, and then you just have the amalgam that's the one getting all of those procs because it counts as all guys. That'd be fun.
Yeah, but they would need to be in the battlefield for it. For its effects to take place and all that.
Right.
But yeah, I would like the idea of that because Rokara has an ability where she can buff her attack by like, well, I have it at +2, so every time when she's attacking, she can buff it by 2 because for each orc on the battlefield. So if you literally get an entire orc setup, you can like make her deal like a lot of damage.
Right. Which is quite powerful, and you could also see some pretty unique treasures with the amalgam. Like maybe a treasure that makes all of your mercenaries count as amalgam. Like a start of game trigger that makes all creatures count as all minion types. Because you know how they have unique treasures for certain characters?
Yeah, but isn't that just associated to the character themselves, not to like...
They don't always just affect the character themselves. For example, I know there's one for, I believe, Cookie that says, start of game, give all friendly mercs +5 health as one of his treasures. And it's like Cookie's good cooking or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, so they don't always have to affect, because they're usually either something that affects that specific mercenary or there's something that's a team-wide buff. Because I know, for example, Cariel and Cornelius Rome, they have 2 unique treasures to them that says, whenever Cariel or Cornelius Rome is attacked, or whenever they attack, you gain Divine Shield for either of them. And they both have those unique treasures as available, and it affects both of them. So that's...
Huh. Oh, yeah, I need to buff. I need to upgrade Cariel, but I don't have any. I don't have a holy setup right now.
Alrighty here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cookie the Cook. There we go. It's because I have him. I was trying to remember if I have him and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, appetizers. That's the item.
Ah, right, that's it. It's an item, not a treasure. I bet.
It's equipment actually, but yeah. Oh, cookies! Oh, okay. I like this. Cookies cooking. This is the other thing you're thinking of. The ability. You bleed all your enemies, and you restore 3 health to friendly mercs and pirates. Friendly murlocs and pirates.
Yeah, that one.
So many options.
Yeah. I could probably, if I have a pirate deck, which I think I... You see, I think I could actually make a pirate setup. Oh, that's the pirate. Pirate rank.
Here we go.
It will have Cookie. Have another character in here. Edwin.
On the tavern, bro. Oh.
Do I have this tank pirate?
They're in my pack.
Wait a second. Oh yes, Mr. Smite. I forgot. I recently got him. Mr. Smite. Okay, cool.
Cool. Now I'm accepting your friend request. I have accepted.
Thanks.
How you doing on the campaign, Fox?
Pretty good.
Cool. Let's go check it out. There is what you spectating him.
Duel doesn't have a race accumulation? Huh. I thought he was a human.
They don't have.
Oh well.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I mean, just looking at trying to work out. I'm gonna get Imperial, so I need Imperial.
By the way, if you want to add on, if you want to send friend requests to Surtur and
Wrong. Don't you see?
Ravager as well, there you go.
Illidan is half
Because they also
demon.
play
And me.
Hearthstone.
I need one more. I think I just need. If I hadn't.
That was
No,
a mistake.
but yeah, I go fox. But oh, wait. Can't actually cast a Shadow Ability game +1/+1. Void Consumer.
You'll have to do better.
Veil of Shadow.
I must go.
Oh
This
wow,
monster's
Veil of
not
Shadows
right.
really counts
No
as
different
nature.
than the foes we fight.
Oh,
Radu, stay! She's doomed on her own.
It's her choice.
But,
We found our new
Oh, got another all rhyming.
yeah. Remember, everyone rhymes in this campaign.
They didn't rhyme before.
They were rhyming throughout the entire thing.
A duel then. Let's try that out.
Well, they do
There
during
you
the
go.
narration anyway.
I will have vengeance.
I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna try out my pirates
Okay.
Nice.
right now. Oh yeah, I can't even try them out because I was in the middle of a like story thing. I don't know how to leave it. It's over. I'll kill a.
Touch my
I'll kill
sword.
Hey,
This is our town, scrub.
yeah.
Beat
it. I like that.
Okay, it's a beast. Full ball. They're running with everyone. Samurai and yeah, my house.
Oh, in the shadows.
Also, what would be a really fun merc group would be an arcane group consisting mainly of Millhouse because of his arcane damage buff. Because I found out that affects all arcane based damage dealers.
Yeah. You want to know what my current strongest mercenary team is? Well, sorry. Do you want to know what my nature team consists of?
Well, what do they consist of?
Currently it consists of Valkyrian because of his Life Root staff equipment, which says whenever
Uh-huh.
you cast a nature spell, restore 5 health to all of your characters.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So every single nature ability I cast just automatically heals all of my characters by 5. And that's on top of his Archdruid's Call, by the way, which is a 1 cooldown ability that says restore 20 health to your characters or deal 10 damage to all enemies. Then the other main one is Brukan, who has Lightning Bolt, which at Lightning Bolt 5 says deal 14 damage and sorry, it says not 14. Deal 10 damage and gain +3 nature damage. So, and then I also have the Crackling Band on him, which makes his Lightning Bolt do 4 more damage, which is why it said 14. And I literally don't use any other move on him besides lightning bolts because that's just good. And then the the third one I have is usually either Gup Rune Totem or Morgul the Oracle.
Uh,
Gup is neat because of his Iron Bark ability, which says it's a nature ability that says gain taunt this turn. After you cast a nature ability this turn, gain a whole bunch of stats. It's also very fast.
wow.
So yeah, you get taunt and then a bunch of stats just from casting nature ability, which by the way are still healing you thanks to Malvurian. And then with Morgul, I have something called Morgul Mitt, which says Murloc Missile buffs all friendly characters, which is important because Murloc Missile right now says deal 10 damage and then give your Murlocs +5 health. But because of Morgul's Mitt, it now says give all friendly characters +5 health. So basically, I'm getting constant more max health while also constantly healing, while also increasing my nature damage every turn. So yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's why I rock my nature team, because like I'm scaling up my damage, scaling up my max health, and healing all at the same time every turn.
I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah. Of those, by the way, I believe you do start with Brucon usually. So you already have the starts of it because Brucon's pretty easy to get.
Let me
Morgul-
check.
Morgul and Gup are also commons. So yeah, Brucon, Morgul, and Gup are all really easy to get. It's Malfurion who's hard because he's a legendary minion. So Malfurion's actually the hard one to get. The other three, not that hard.
I believe I got. I think I have. Let me check because I think I have like 2 legendaries. I have. Here are my legendaries.
Okay.
I have Tyrael. Who else? And Edwin. Those are the only 2 legendaries I have. Is Edwin, Defias Kingpin.
Uriel.
And
Okay. Which one
he's
are
really-
they? Green, red, blue?
Orange.
Oh, well, yeah.
Orange is legendary.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, like, are they protectors? Are they fighters?
Oh, okay. I have. It's 1 green, 1. Yeah, both are greens.
Okay. I'm just seeing if I have them. Yep, I have Tyrion. He's in my human team and in my holy team.
Yeah. Imagine that.
Yeah, and then what's the other one that you mentioned?
Edwin. Edwin Defias Kingpin.
That one I do not actually own.
Yeah. He is really good. One of his abilities is you gain, I think it's when you fully upgrade, I don't know. But next upgrade I'm getting right here is gain +2 attack for each friendly pirate and attack a random enemy. It's a combo. He's good for combo pirates if you set up a combo deck. And his combo is gain immune while attacking this turn.
Cool. The main reason why I don't have a pirate team so far is because I don't have any good pirates, but I guess one of the reasons why that is because I don't have Edwin. I only have 214 out of the 500 required medals to craft him, and I haven't opened him from a pack yet, so...
Yeah. I got him from a pack, which is why I'm very happy. I would say he's...
I added you.
Did you?
Hmm?
Ah, fuck, right, there we go. Accept your friend quick there. I would say, from what I'm setting up, I'm probably setting up a mixture between Murloc and Pirates for mine, because Cookie counts... Cookie does not count as a pirate. Fuck, okay, that hurts a bit. That's fine.
Currently, I have a nature damage team, but so I have a dragon team, I have a holy team, I have a frost team. Used to have an arcane team, I disassembled that. And I used to have a human team, but I disassembled that.
Yeah.
And
I need to...
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be super excited for if I get this pirate team to work, because I need a full team of pirates, and Cookie is really good if you put him with like pirates because he just heals constantly. Because every time he does damage, he heals. If he gets a
Right.
death blow, he heals.
Right.
So good.
You want to know a really interesting combination you can do with Mr. Smite and a certain other mercenary that isn't a pirate?
Sure.
And Surtur just pointed this out in OBS. In Twitch. He said it's a good synergy, but I still prefer the stupidity that is Mr. Smite plus Cornelius. Do you know what Cornelius Rome does?
No.
Okay, Cornelius Rome has an ability called Blessing of Sacrifice, which says, restore health to another friendly merc, and whenever it takes damage this turn, this merc takes it instead. So what you can do, and yes, this does work, is you can take Mr. Smite and use his Overboard ability, which says, after another friendly character is damaged this turn, gain 4 attack and attack a random enemy. And then you have Cornelius use his holy thing on Mr. Smite. So what you do is that, oh hey, now whenever Mr. Smite would be damaged, Cornelius is damaged instead. Oh, one of your friendly minions was damaged? Okay. Mr. Smite gains attack, attacks the enemy, gains health, attacks the enemy, but the damage he takes is taken by Cornelius instead, which, oh hey, a friendly character is damaged. So he gains health and attacks an enemy, and that repeats until Cornelius dies. Or all the enemies are dead.
Oh wow. So it's essentially the joke of Mr. Smite just grabbing Cornelius and beating the shit out of people with him.
Right. He basically picking up Cornelius like a sledgehammer and just beating people with him until either Cornelius is no longer useful or until all the enemies are dead. It's very silly. Especially when you combine it with the passive for Mr. Smite called the Sharpened Scabbard, which says whenever another friendly pirate attacks, gain +1 attack. Though it says another friendly pirates. I don't know that necessarily, but either way. But then there's also Heavy Anchor, which says Overboard grants +3 attack if the damaged friend is a pirate. Though in this case, that wouldn't actually matter for Cornelius because Cornelius is a pirate. But yeah, Surtur pulled me on that when we dueled with mercenaries, and that was an interesting fight. Because I made it even dumber. You want to know how I made it even dumber than that?
How?
Because I was playing my human team at a time, and there's a certain specific human known as... Let me pull up his thing. Where the heck is he?
I just discovered a very terrifying passive, a very terrifying treasure. Arcane Bolt 2, passive. Arcane Bolt now fits both neighbors.
Right? Bruton has a very similar thing for Lightning Bolt.
And I'm not done. That also works. That would also proc with Arcane Volley. Whenever your character casts an Arcane ability, cast Arcane Shot too, meaning he's just firing Arcane shots.
Awesome. Also, yeah. So I had a little character. So okay, for context, Surtur used that combo on me with Mr. Smite and Cornelius, but I had a human team, and I had a certain human called Varian Rin. If you know anything about how Varian Rin works, you know why that's terrifying, but if not, I'll explain. Do you know what the ability Retaliation does?
No.
It says, after an enemy attacks this turn, gain +1/+1 and attack it. So every time his Mr. Smite was attacking me, Tyrion went, wait, you attacked me? Okay, I gain +1/+1 and then attack you. Which caused Cornelius to take the damage, which caused him to attack me, which caused my guy to attack him, which caused Cornelius to take the damage. Over and over and over. So we just had a constant chain reaction of our people really attacking each other.
Was it just like there was like no damage being done at all?
Well, I mean, my Tyrion was getting hurt quite a bit, but Point was, it was just silly seeing the fact that all these automatic triggers kept going and it took like a full 2 minutes to resolve.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry, very
Oh, Edwin just got a new ability now. Kingpin's Bounty. Deal 2 damage to an enemy, repeat for each other pirate you control. Death Blow, restore 5 health. Wow, that is busted!
Cool.
That means oh god, that means if he just attacks, he just has to... By the way, he's not attacking, he just deals damage.
Right.
Holy crap! That is
Yeah.
busted! Oh, and someone got a new ability. Deal 2 damage to all enemies, gain immune this turn. Okay, cool.
Right. And as we were just said, and in the end, Varian was like 50 attack, and both Cornelius and Mr. Smite were dead. I killed both of his 2 people, and my Varian was at like 50 attack power with like 10 HP. So, in the end, I end up killing Mr. Smite. It's just kind of funny. Because normally the combo would end when Cornelius died, but because of the fact that my guy kept attacking in, that meant that Mr. Smite kept attacking even after Cornelius was dead. So, yeah, it just went until Mr. Smite died. Yeah, Millhouse Manstorm is quite a good hero, especially when you can get the Leyline wand. You know what the Leyline wand does?
I think I have it. Oh, I got an epic. Who's this epic?
Oh, which one?
Onyxia!
Omnixia! I'm the Brood Mother. Don't you ever forget it!
And I got Nefarian.
What's Omnixia
Alright,
do?
cool. So my dragon deck is starting.
What does Omnixia even do? I don't remember if I have it. I think it...
I'll check.
How do you spell the name? How do you spell
Here we go. Onyxia, first ability. Attack an enemy. If they have taunt, first game +2 attack, and then block taunt. And then block taunt on them this turn.
Nice. Also, no, I do not own Omnixia.
Wait, I think. Oh god, that's a reference to one of her. That's a reference to one of her raid abilities, her raid possibilities.
Probably.
Yeah, basically, her ability is to. The ability is essentially it shuts down. She has like this chance to ignore a tank's taunt, and will automatically go for either a DPS or a healer, basically.
Right. Cool. Also,
And it's at
Surtur,
random.
Surtur says if Omnixia does not summon whelps, then something is wrong.
I'll check. And I got Brucon. Nice. Okay. Deep breath, restore health. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can summon whelps. It's at level 15. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. Death blow. Summon a 4/4 Onyxian whelp.
Yay! I'm glad you can actually summon whelps. Because, come on, it's Omnixia. Every one of her class cards in normal Hearthstone summons a board full of whelps. By the way, have you built the training ground yet?
No, not yet. Can I actually go that now?
It's actually quite useful for getting your people leveled up. As you're able to see right now, because I was able to get someone from level 1 to level 22 by just leaving them in there for 25 hours.
Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna set up my dragon deck, my dragon mercenary party. Alright, this is going to be a fun one. So it is Elixir.
Holy Judgment. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. Holy combo. Freeze them. A holy ability that freezes. Interesting.
And I got, oh wow, and I got Nefarian. Oh wow, I got a lot of Nefarian. Wait, whoa. Whoa! The Fairy has a really cool ability. Attack an enemy, summon a 3/3 dragon which also attacks them.
Nice. That reminds
That's-
me. Sorry, go ahead.
So, a quick little thing to understand about Sinistra. Her Racking Swipe is you attack an enemy, and if you control another dragon, you proc bleed. She has another ability which she restores 10 health to a dragon, and its next ability drops by 3 speed. Here's the restore to the smirk at the end of the turn, but banish all enemies. What is it? There was like an item that was actually really cool about her. Okay, no, then I was thinking of another one. I thought there was one where I thought like, oh, for each dragon you had like a boost to your attack or something.
Ah,
I misremembered.
that
Maybe it'd be like
reminds me. Have you ever gotten a? I forget if it's old Murkai or young Murkai, but the Murkai Murloc, because he's actually the centerpiece of a Murloc team. Have him.
What's his name?
Murkai. I know
M-U-R-K-Y?
his name is either old Murkai or new. Just type in M-U-R-K. That should make him pop up. Or just type in Murloc, because he's a Murloc. If you type in a creature...
Old Murkai. Yeah, old Murkai?
Yeah. Because read what his abilities do. And you'll see how a Murloc team can actually work well with him.
Battlecry, give your other Murlocs +1/+1. What are Battlecries like in Mercenaries?
Battlecries and Mercenaries work when the mercenary hits the battlefield.
Oh, as soon as they appear in the battlefield and you use that ability, they just get +1/+1 to everything?
Yep. So with old Murkai, when you summon a Felfin Navigator, the moment the Navigator is summoned, he then gives all your other Murlocs +1/+1. And that, as you upgrade that ability, it becomes +2/+2, +3/+3, +4/+4, etc.
Okay, a Murloc themed deck. Old Murkai, Murky. We're gonna go Murloc. I spelled Murloc wrong. Great.
And then there's Finvasion, which says attack an enemy, and then 2 other friendly Murlocs also attack that enemy. Yeah, if we look at
oh, that hurts. I don't have a lot of Murlocs.
There isn't that many Murlocs in the game, to be honest. There's only 5 in the game. And then there's one Naga that supports Murlocs. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me guess. Lord Slithspear?
There's Morgul the Oracle, Cookie the Cook, Mutanus, Murky, Old Murkai, and then Lord Slitherspear, which is the one that supports, which is the Naga that supports Murlocs. I don't know what he does because I don't own him, but I own the other 5.
I don't own him either. I don't own him either.
Yeah, Murky is neat. Murky is the newest Murloc, and I like Slime Time in particular. Because it says deal damage to an enemy and give that enemy taunt, which is interesting.
Basically, it's a good thing to use because you just slap it down on a caster, on a mage.
Right.
Because that mage is then forced to be attacked every single time, and the enemy can't do anything about it.
Right. And then there's also Bubble Bobble, which is really funny, which says restore 5 health to an adjacent Murloc. Swap places and both gain Divine Shield. Nature combo, repeat this. They can potentially give your entire team Divine Shield while also healing your other 2 Murlocs to +5 health if you combo it with another nature ability. Which, spoilers, almost all Murlocs have nature abilities. So if you want to just make a nature team with a Murloc sub-team, you can definitely do that. Because for a long time... Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to say, look at Puffer Fisher and remember what old Murkai's Felfin Navigator ability is.
Yeah,
Just a reminder. That alone, sounds busted cool.
right. Honestly, if you want to have a really fun nature slash Murloc team, one thing I'd suggest is having Brucon, Malfurion, Morgul, and then just throwing Mutanus, Old One Eye, and Cookie the Cook. And then, like, the majority of them are Murlocs, but they're also nature because Cookie and Morgul work well off of Brucon and Malfurion. And then they also work well off of Old Murkai and Murky. So you could like pivot between either doing the Murloc strategy or just doing the sheer nature combo strategy, which is just kind of a cool team because it's a team that's like, oh hey, a lot of people are dying for my main strategy. Let me just pivot to my backup strategy. Or I just want to do Murlocs this time around. I don't care about nature. You know. Now, little things. The only weakness of that team idea is that you have one protector, 3 fighters, and 2 casters, which is a little unbalanced, but there is no protector Murloc, sadly.
Honestly, Cookie is all you need for your protection.
Right. And also, don't run Mutanus. Mutanus sucks, in my opinion. There's like nothing good to me. You want to know what all Mutanus does? Because I can't find a single good thing about it.
No, let me look.
Well, I don't know if you own Mutanus because it's an epic.
I don't.
So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what it does.
I don't have it.
Okay, so Devouring Attack says attack an enemy, death rattle, gain its attacks. Okay, that's pretty standard. Whatever. Sorry, death blow, gain its attack. So you have to kill an enemy and then gain their attack, which fits thematically. Scaly Taunt. Gain taunt and take less damage this turn. Cool, but the problem is the base version of it is at speed 5, which is quite slow. And also, it doesn't heal, it just makes you take less damage. Sorry, go ahead.
No, there was something I actually counter with that argument.
Well, I'm not actually done, because there's more... His most lackluster ability is coming up.
What?
Do you want to say your counter argument first?
No, there was, looking for it right now, my counter argument. I remember lost here.
Okay. His third ability is Devour, which says eat your lowest health Murloc and gain +10/+10. Which seems like a big boost, but you're eating one of your own mercs to do that. Honestly, Devour would have been better if it just said if a friendly Murloc dies, gain +10/+10. Just like a passive ability instead of an actual ability. Because that would have actually made it good. Because then it's like, oh hey, you know, when my friendly Murlocs die, I get to keep their stats. But it's like, no, remove one of your own mercenaries and then gain a boost in stats. And also waste a turn doing that. And also it has 2 cooldown.
Yeah, I can see what you mean there.
Yeah.
My argument was that for some reason, I don't know why, I remembered, oh no, no, Murloc has a speed dropping ability where it drops the speed of an ability.
Right. The only one with that has nature damage support is Malfurion, who has Cenarian Surge, which says deal a certain amount of damage, and then nature abilities next turn are a certain amount of speed slower. A certain amount of speed faster. Here's the problem. None of Mutanus' abilities are nature abilities. Scaly Taunt is not a nature ability, sadly. I wish it was, because then it would be awesome, but no. None of Mutanus' stuff is nature abilities for some reason.
That is weird.
Yeah. Now, you might say, well, okay, it's a little better with Iridescent Necklace, right? Because Iridescent Necklace says take 1 less damage, and you're immune to critical that turn when you use Scaling Taunt. Okay, sure. But at the same time, what does he just do? Is he just sitting there taking damage and that's all he's doing?
Mm.
And then there's Earth and Armor, which just gives him a flat boost to stats. And then Pearlescent Scales, which says after Murloc dies, gain +1/+4. Cool. Why isn't that just the standard third ability then? Why does that have to be equipment? Or if you have this as an equipment, why don't you just change what the third ability does to actually like, you know. Also, why does Devouring Attack only steal the attack of the enemy? Why can't it also steal, their health? That'd be nice. Like,
Yeah, I know.
Sorry,
I know what you mean by that. Yeah.
What if the attack was just called Devouring and it said Death Blow, gain the starting stats of the enemy unit? That's like, oh hey, I killed the enemy and then I just gained their starting stats. That'd be nice. But yeah, Mutanus is by far the weakest of all the Murlocs. Which there isn't that many, and all the rest are great, so he's not the worst mercenary by far, but one of them.
Yeah, he exists.
Yeah, he's a space villain. Now, there's a very specific unit that I hold the crown for worst mercenary in this game. You want to know what that one is?
I'm curious on her.
It's a certain protector known as Gruel. This guy, there's almost no redeeming qualities about him. And it's for one very specific reason, and that's because, well, one, he's a Gron, and there's almost no Gron support. And two, he's only good if you're fighting against dragons. That's it. He's only good if you're fighting against dragons, and none of his stuff lets you turn enemy minions into dragons. So he's only really good in like very specific bounties, and even then, he's just okay. In my opinion, because he has no synergies with pretty much any teams, unless you just run him as a standalone unit. Now, don't get me wrong, units can work great as a standalone unit. Cabbage is a great example of that. Cabbage Stormpike is a very great unit that can just be slotted into any team and work great.
Yeah.
Poodle is not one of those people.
I'm quite mad because Blizzard is doing so much harm to Gruel.
Yeah. So, do you even want me to talk about his abilities, or do you honestly not want to hear the damage?
No, if his entire gimmick is to deal with a specific, like race, which, if I'm right on her,
Yep.
Oh.
He is incredibly mean.
Oh, that's why. Okay. The reason why he's good with dragons is because his entire backstory is essentially he is a fucking dragon killer.
Yes, he is, but then why does he have to be mediocre at fighting anything else?
I think the reason why is just they trying to keep to his gimmick, which honestly I understand, but why?
Right? I mean, as I said before, I have a great example of a standalone mercenary who doesn't synergize with the team, but still works great regardless. And that's Tavish Stormpike. Can I talk about what Tavish Stormpike does? He's also one of the few people I actually have a golden portrait. There's a bolt of him back. And he's a common. He's not even a legendary. I believe the Gruel is an epic. Tavish is a common, and he's still better. So
that honestly, that just makes me angry, if anything.
Yeah. Can I talk?
It's also the fact that I understand why they did it. But also, realism is one thing, but it's another thing when you use realism as a form of a balancing act.
Right. Also, as Surtur said, Gruul is literally the Buster Blader of Hearthstone. Yeah, it's the Buster Blader of Hearthstone, where he's only good against dragons. Though, unlike Buster Blader, he didn't get given a monster that makes all of your opponent's creatures count as dragons. Because if that was the case, he honestly would be pretty cool. If he had an equipment that said all enemy minions are treated as dragons, Gruul actually would not be that bad. If he had an equipment like that. But since he doesn't, unlike Buster Blader, it's just not worth it. Even in bounties where you're mostly fighting dragons, he's still not super worth it. Also, yeah, I know you're here, Fox.
I know.
Oh, you mean I forgot to send your thing for him? Okay, yeah, I'll send that.
No, I sent it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I haven't had anyone else as a friend yet. I do plan on it though. But I'm not going to use Mr. Smite right now.
Okay. So can I talk about what Tavish Stormpike did? Because he's honestly one of my favorite mercenaries, and I try to fit him in. I think you might even have him common, so he's actually not that hard to get.
He's not hard to get, but there's a possibility I might not have him.
Okay. Well, the main thing that's... So, he has 3 abilities. The first one is Aim Shot, which says it deals a certain amount of damage, and then if this Merc wasn't damaged this turn, it also then deals double that amount. So right now, Aim Shot 3 deals 8 damage, and if this Merc has not been damaged this turn, then it deals 16 instead. So, if they don't hit Tavish, his main attack's going to get better. However, he also has 2 1 cooldown abilities called Explosive Trap and Bear Trap. Explosive Trap, which I have both of them upgraded to 5, by the way. Explosive Trap 5 says the first time this Merc is damaged this turn, deals 16 damage to all enemies, and it's a fire ability. Bear Trap 5 says the first time this Merc is damaged this turn, summon a 15-20 beast taunt, which is giant bear. But the really good thing about him is his equipment called Rigged Wiring, which gives him, first off, it gives him a boost to his health, but also says your traps last until they're triggered.
Ooh.
Because normally the traps only last until the start of your next turn. But this just says, hey, they last until someone hits Tavish. And if they continue to not hit Tavish, then Aim Shot is just going to be better on each of your turns. So, yeah, he actually is pretty freaking good because of the fact that he incentivizes your opponent to hit him and incentivizes your opponent not to hit him at the same time. Leaving your opponent in a weird situation of, do you focus on him first, or do you just try to not focus on him and focus on the rest of the team? Like, he's also a standalone unit, so he can just kind of work on almost anything. You know? If you want a team that specifically synergizes, run a fire team, because his explosive trap does actually do fire damage. That's like the only one that actually he can directly synergize with, but other than that, he's just really good on almost any team. This is my own... Sorry, I went off on a little... You know what, Jaden? You have inspired me. I'm going to buy some Mercenaries packs and open them up. I want to see if I can get some new things. By the way, have you gotten your free Tyrael from the shop?
Yeah, I did. I think I got Tyrael.
Okay, cool. I know they offer free merchandise. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't say anything.
Okay. I'm gonna buy 5 packs, and we'll see what I get. Surtur says, hell, even if it would be an ability, burning a turn to make everything a dragon, pretty much doubling his damage and the stats of the creature he summons would be deep. Yeah. Agree.
But it ends up still coming to the question of, is it worth doing that because you're just going to be thrown with complaints about, oh, this character's too powerful. Which, as stupid as it sounds, that's literally the excuses you'll be getting from like a lot of players.
That would potentially be the case, yes. If his other abilities were even that great, even when you do have dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't even do... Because, okay, he upgrades from a bad unit to a serviceable and actually quite decent unit. He's not overpowered when you're fighting against dragons. He's just strong. Which I don't think it would actually be that bad if you gave him like a passive like that or even ability like that, because okay, yeah, you wasted a turn to do that, but now he's actually a good unit. Why do Gruul dirty? Why can't we just have him be a good unit instead of a gimmick? Even in the normal Hearthstone card game, Gruul is a gimmick. Do you know what Gruul's gimmick is in the normal Hearthstone card game?
What?
At the end of every turn, gain +1/+1. And he's like an 8-mana 6/6 or something. So it's like, yeah, he technically has infinite scaling in the normal card game, and he sticks around for a long time. He can get pretty big. But your opponent usually kills him in one turn. So at most, he usually becomes like a 7/7 or an 8/8. And that's kind of all he does. He's basically the vanilla 8-mana 8 at that point. Which is just kind of...
Yeah.
Anywho, on to something more cheerful. I'm going to open up 5 Mercenaries packs. If I can get. What was that?
No, I'm constantly bleeding the targets because of Cookie. And
Nice.
it's really funny.
Cookie is pretty awesome. Cookie's cooking is great.
Yeah, it's more the fact that every time you're applying that bleed, because it's the fact that bleed slowly stacks, so the more bleeds you keep applying, the more damage you end up doing.
You want to know what's the dumbest thing you can do with that, by the way? The bleed damage also gets boosted by boost to nature damage. So if you use Brucon to boost your nature damage, that will boost the amount of damage that the bleed does.
Wow.
Which is just dumb. But I love it. And you're running with like Sinestro. I know Sinestro can get like a thing that says +2 nature damage, +2 shadow damage, or something like that. I forget what it is, but I know there's some treasures like that. But yeah, you could just kind of do that. It's dumb. One of my other favorite abilities for Cookie is to summon a random fish to the enemy.
I don't even know what that does, that's the thing.
Basically, it summons a weak fish to the enemy with like 0/15 in stats, and when it dies, it gives you beneficial effects, like healing your units, giving you bonus stats, or dealing damage to all the enemies when it dies. So basically, it's usually worth it unless the opponent. Also, it's neat because you can also clog up the opponent's board with all of these fish. So if they have the ability to summon minions, suddenly they can't summon minions because they got all these useless fish they have to deal with now. That can't even attack.
No! Cookie died.
Aw, no, Cookie.
We must save the cooking child. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes! Fire 3 missiles that deal 10 damage each to a random enemy. There's only one enemy, Millhouse.
Nice. Millhouse can get an equipment, by the way, that says instead the arcane missiles target the lowest health enemy.
Yeah, I know. I got that one, but I got the one that I got the same one. It's really stupid.
Right.
Alright.
First pack. Ooh, a new mercenary. Who is it? Hey, I got a Siza, which is a Nog. Cool.
Okay, Millhouse is really busted.
Yeah, he's pretty strong.
And I think he's like a common as well.
Yeah, he's a common and he's a starter. You get him by story thing, so it's impossible not to get him. He's like the first good one. Also, I just got an epic mercenary. Who is it? Ooh, Elise. Hey, from the League of Explorers. Another night elf. There's not that many night elves. Ooh, a legendary. Hey,
Oh, I can borrow
Edwin. I just got Edwin Tobias Kingpin.
Yeah. He's good.
He's a legendary, by the way.
I know, I have him. His first ability you're gonna love. You're gonna love his first ability.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll follow little penalty. The comic. Ooh, Bane. Oh, it's another Tauren. Hey, it's another one of Gup's race. Cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
No.
Hello, hello.
Oh, wow. Black Flag would be really good if you just put Edwin with a bunch of pirates.
Alright. Alright.
Edwin's gimmick is really fun because it's basically you have to get him to act first on an enemy.
Nice. Also, I just got a really interesting looking Naga because it's a Naga. What that looks like he's chilling in a swimming pool with rubber duckies. Look on the stream.
I can't even see because you're streaming your stream and it's really, really tiny.
Oh, right.
I had to full screen the stream. I had to full screen the stream, but yeah.
Hold on. Let me stream my Hearthstone directly. Okay, now I'm streaming my Hearthstone directly. Good people now see it.
Yeah. He's just chilling in there with rubber duckies.
Right? That reminds me of the one Crowbar who says the quote, "Hey, watch out! I'm bacon."
Oh yeah. By the way, holy shit in Battlegrounds, just when you get him, it's so much better to just sell him at the start. Like if you don't have anything else to grab, like anything good, like no good cards to grab, but you see that card, grab it because of the fucking blood gems alone.
Right, getting a +2/+2 in stats that you can use at any point later is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And he's
Also-
arguably better than the 3-1 that gives you a blood gem right away, in my opinion.
It is way better.
It's better long-term value.
How do I check my... Oh god.
Alright, time to check out Fathom Lord Karathres, aka the dude in the bathtub. So what do you do? First off, it's a Naga, that's important to know. Tidal Strike. Attack an enemy and summon a 4/8 Fathom Guard. Frost combo. Summon a second Fathom Guard. Okay, so he combos with Frost effects. Good to know. Cataclysmic Bolt. Deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy. Interesting. And Blessing of the Tides. Gain +1 attack for each friendly Naga. If this spell has, if this merc has less than 16 health, gain +2 attack instead, and that's a frost ability.
Okay, I'm gonna open up a card. Back.
Oh, Karn Blood. So this is Karn Bloodhoof's brother. Okay. Torrent. Vulgar Might. Attack an enemy and gain +1 healing power. Nature combo. Restore 6 health to this. Oh, cool. Oh, so he's a healing dude. Nice. Wait, what? Hold on. Earth Mother's Fury. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Death Blow. Set the cooldown of all enemy abilities to their original value. So if the enemy's trying to make their stuff faster, he says, no, you go back to your normal speed.
The cooldown on all enemies' ability. Interesting.
Oh,
I never saw anything synergize with the cooldown. I saw a lot synergizing with the speed. But...
oh, interesting. I didn't notice it was cooldown. I thought it was speed. Okay, so cooldown. That's interesting. I wonder how that would work.
Have you looked at Edwin yet?
Not yet. Pain heal
Okay.
repeats on one because I'm going in the order that film protectors.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then Totemic Mastery. Battle Cry. Summon the 0-4 grounding totem. Okay. We actually get totem mechanics in Mercenaries mode. Interesting.
I'm curious how they're gonna set those up though.
Alright. Trigor, what do you need? You're pretty bad. Wouldn't care what I'm on. Hide Mistress Aziza. Another nerd. Another nerd. I was about to say nerd block, but no, it's a Naga, not a nerd block.
Nerve block.
Was that like a fusion between a Naga and a Murloc?
Yes, that's what I choose to believe.
Wave Crush. Deal 8 damage to an enemy. If they already have acted, give them +3 nature weakness. Oh god, that's really good for a nature team.
But it's also frost ability. That's an interesting combo.
Right, a lot of Nagas seem to go off of frost and nature stuff, which is weird. Riptide. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. After an enemy attacks this turn, repeat this damage. Okay.
So I'm guessing whatever we have next is going to combine fire and holy.
Captive Tides. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Increases by 1 for each other Naga you control.
Neat.
Yeah. Well, because the previous one combined nature and frost. This one combines nature and frost. So the 2 Nagas I've seen have both combined nature and frost. Because, just go back to this dude. His first ability combos off of a frost ability. This one's nature. And then this one's a frost ability.
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting because I haven't had that many people in my frost team because it's basically just local lore and then that dude, and that's the only frost characters I had. So it's nice to have more frost characters. Meanwhile, I have plenty of nature. Anyway, now on to Edwin. Assassin's Blade. Attack an enemy if it hasn't acted yet this turn. Gain plus attack and attack again. Not bad.
Really good. Especially good if you have like a buffing character on the card.
Like Rokara?
Yeah. Because every time, and if you have a character that focuses on making a lot of other characters fast, he also becomes really good for that because you're essentially forcing him to keep attacking a target, and because he's attacking twice, he keeps getting that damage boost.
Cool. Okay, let's see what Elise Starseeker. So, Starseeker. Gain +2 health and attack an enemy. Nature combo. Deal damage equal to your attack instead. Ooh. That's actually pretty good because that scales up of nature at that point. That scales up of nature damage. Interesting. Guiding Path. Restore 6 health to all friendly characters. Advance the Golden Monkey 1 step. What? What's this about a golden monkey?
About a gold monkey?
I don't know. There's something about a golden monkey now.
Have you looked at his other two abilities?
Does it, quest for the golden monkey. Advance through a series of 5 abilities to uncover the golden monkey. Transform to the start of the turn. Okay. So this is just a thing she has. It's not even an ability. It's just a thing. Because notice has no cooldown, meaning it's not an active thing. It's just always on. Okay, so this advances the stage of the golden monkey, and this evidently has 5 stages, and then I assume becomes a super powerful ability or something. Guessing based off what the actual golden monkey does in the Hearthstone game, I'm gonna guess its final ability will be like summon a random legendary mercenary or something. The actual golden monkey in the Hearthstone deck, like normal Hearthstone, is a quest reward that says when you play this card, transform all cards in your hand and deck into random legendary minions. So I'm going to assume it has something to do with legendary mercenaries. That's just my guess.
Possibly.
Crickets. Wait the game. If you have Bran and Reno in play, give them +2/+2 at the end of the turn. Okay, so this is meant to be like you're assembling the heroes from that one campaign. Got it.
Wait, what is this character's name?
Elise Starseeker. She's a member of the people who fought the organization of Evil, which is E.V.I.L.
I think what the monkey is going to be doing is basically it's there to basically summon those allies.
Oh. Okay.
That's what I think its gimmick is going to be because of this Oasis Canteen.
Well, Bran and Reno are also other mercenaries. True. They're also actual other mercenaries as well. So I think it's
maybe I don't know.
Because she's a member of what's called the League of Explorers. If you look into her lore, she's a Hearthstone original character. So she's not from normal Warcraft lore. She's from Hearthstone lore specifically. But yeah, she's a member of the League of Explorers, which has Reno Jackson, Finley, Bran Bronzebeard, and Elise Starseeker as the 4 members of the League of Explorers.
I see.
Monkey's Paw. Game, advance the quest for the golden monkey 2 steps. Elise loses -35 health. Oh god. So you could potentially, like, this will cripple her. Pretty much. This will cripple her. But you will advance the golden monkey even faster.
I'm guessing the increase in level doesn't increase the loss of health.
Right. And I'm going to assume this is one of those things that, yeah, if anything, it would just make it go by more steps. Also, this is something you specifically get level 30, so you aren't going to be able to get this before the point that you would have less than 35 max HP.
Oh, that's interesting. Instead of complete task 7, one of the equipment is just defeat a boss.
Right. They're starting to do that nowadays, where instead of complete task 7, it's just, oh hey, defeat a specific boss that's plot relevant to this character. And specifically, it's beat a boss on heroic mode in this case. Which does lead into an interesting situation where if you defeat that boss and then unlock the mercenary later, you retroactively gain the equipment. Which is silly.
Oh hey, yeah. You certainly gained the armor of that boss that you forgot to loot 2 months ago.
Right. So you said there's new early game content in this game? Starter?
It's not that early game, but yeah, there seemed to be a couple of bounties that were kind of added in the early chapters. Like the cow one that I showed a screenshot of is the last mission of the first area now.
Cool. I'll go check that out, definitely. Oh, Nefarian. Do you have Nefarian yet, Jaden?
No.
I think
I'm
you'll
quickly
really
just doing
like...
practice mode, so I just have it count as something I've completed.
Okay, well, I think you're going to really like him because of his first ability, because it says, attack an enemy, then summon a 6/6 dragon, which also attacks that enemy.
Oh yeah, I have him. I do have him. I got him recently.
Cool.
Well, during the stream, I got him.
Cool. And then I also like his final ability, which says Shadow Flame, which says each of your dragons deals 5 damage to the characters opposite of them.
Ooh. Yeah, I have him in my dragon setup.
Cool.
So that's quite exciting.
Yeah, so you remember that one treasure you talked about before with the arcane bolts? How every time you cast an arcane spell, it would cast arcane bolts?
Yes.
They have one like that for nature called Nature's Bite, which says every time you cast a nature ability, cast Nature's Bite. And you could potentially get on multiple mercenaries. Remember what I said about Gut Rune Totem's one ability?
What's one of his abilities?
One of his abilities is that he gains taunt, and then every time you activate a nature ability, he gains a big boost in stats. Imagine that, but now you're doing like 6 or 9 nature abilities per turn because of Nature's Bite.
I see.
It gets silly, especially when you also combine that with Malfurion, who says each time you cast a nature ability, restore 5 health to all friendly characters. Suddenly, now that's instead of being 15 healing, that's like 30 or 45. It gets silly. It gets silly. That's why I like nature. It's not the best team by far. I'd probably say that'd be the Orcs. If I had to pick one, then those are probably the best team, but nature are my favorite team because how ridiculous. I forgot if I've actually put people in. So, since I got a bunch of new mercs, let's go ahead and remove the ones that are in here. Put in some new people. Hey, Edwin, go in here and get some training. And, Elise, you do the same.
Is it loot? Well, I think if you have a good pirate group, you could put Edwin in there. My brain turned off for a second.
Yeah, back on.
Well, the pirates I currently have are Cookie the Cook, Eurodora, Edwin Defias Kingpin, Mr. Smite, Need, and Vanessa Van Cleef.
Okay.
Is there any one that you're thinking of that I don't have?
No, it's fine. I don't have a lot in either anyway. I don't have a lot on my end either.
The ones that I don't have are Patches the Pirate, Sky Admiral Rogers, Captain Hooktusk, and that's it. Those are actually the only 3 pirates that I don't have. Which, fun fact, Sky Admiral Rogers is not actually a pirate, but they support pirates. Right now I need to deal frosting. Not here, but in main day. Fun fact, by the way, if you have a daily quest that says deal frost damage, that also includes frost damage you do in Mercenary.
Oh, okay.
So, a really easy way to do it is just load a team in Mercenaries mode that's good at doing that specific damage type, and then just go into some easy bounties and do that damage type a bunch. Really want Jaina Proud more because I don't have her, and she's actually quite useful for a frost team. Ah, here's Brain Bronze Food. Hello. I don't own you. I think I own Rin. And the Lich King is also really good for a frost damage. I mean, obviously, it's a freaking Lich King. Of course, it's going to be good for frost damage. Did you know that, by the way, Jaden? One of the mercs in this game is the freaking Lich King.
Yes, I know.
I do not own him. I wish I did. I'd like to play some. Well, let's go check out some of those new early games. Since I need to do some easy-ish anyway. New things in the barracks. Oh, hey, a new cow level. It's called the Secret Cow. So it's the Secret Cow level of Mercenaries mode. Okay.
Secret Cow. I think I've heard that before.
That's from Diablo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from Diablo 2.
It was a rumor in Diablo 1, and it was a thing put into Diablo 2, and then they made a meme about it in Diablo 3.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
No, okay. So, a proper explanation. In Diablo 3, the cow level wasn't a cow level. You literally were teleported to a realm of magic and mystery and interest.
Ah, okay.
Like, it's literally the joke of you are summoned to a world, or isekai to a world. Get to damage. Go forward, travel. Have this means have plus one attack. Yes.
I am more powerful than Ka. Let your essence.
I had double Acolyte of Pain on the field. And the opponent used it basically double arcane missiled the Acolytes of Pain.
Nice.
Okay, you know what? I quite enjoy the Warrior's playstyle. So, the idea of armor, setting up armor and things. So let me set up a warrior deck. New deck.
Job done.
No, he died.
No.
A gift for a shadow.
They're only level 1, so I'd expect them to when they're fighting level 16 mercs.
Mm-hmm.
They're more just tiered one above. By the way, they changed how Flurry works. Flurry used to hit 3 random enemies. Now it shoots 3 missiles at random enemies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so instead of just guaranteed hitting 3 random enemies and then kind of sucking against single targets, now it just shoots 3 missiles, which is still useful against single targets.
think it's the first time someone summoned Vendar's Storm fight against me.
Nice. No, I would not like to buy followers plans. Thank you. Right. Alright, Riptide. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. After an enemy attacks this turn, repeat this damage. Cataclysmic Bolt. Deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy. 100 frost damage. 60 of 100. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay.
Oh, give me a sec. I'm hearing my dog on the other side of my...
Okay, take your time, but I have something really funny when you come back.
Doggo.
It's a doggo.
I hear the tip. I hear the pitter patter. I hear the tippy taps of the paws.
I hear the little wagging of the wolves in your den. Expected Fox to.
You didn't hear me.
I did not hear you. No.
God damn it! It just cuts me off sometimes. I said, "Oh, I want that. I want to hug it."
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear you for a while now, actually.
That is odd.
It is odd. I thought you were just being quiet.
No, my freaking mic is stupid right now.
Ah, sorry to hear. Have you tried uninstalling voice mod? That might help.
I tried. It reinstalled itself.
That's not a good sign. So, Jaden, have you ever been presented with the treasure Prideful Wish?
No.
Do you want so it's a very silly treasure that says, feed 1, do something fun.
It just sounds good.
Do you want to know what it does?
Sure.
When
I'm curious too.
It's one of the fastest abilities in the game, and when you use it, it triggers a random ability that's in the game. It could be a mercenary ability, it could be a boss ability, it could be a treasure ability. You don't know. It will be a random ability.
So it's wild magic surges.
It's basically, oh hey, instead of doing a normal attack, random bullshit go!
That is legit wild magic surges!
Yep. And also the targets it chooses are entirely random as well. So yeah, it's incredibly silly.
Right now, I'm actually enjoying the warrior class.
Cool. Yeah, warrior is control. It's quite good at control and taunt. Oh god, that's a lot of cows.
Oh god. Look at the. Oh, and I gain armor. Oh.
Sorry, I had to. I had to do the moves from Diablo 2. Move, 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 move.
The way I set up my my warrior deck or my warrior's deck is I have essentially both taunt and dredge cards.
Cool.
So I can force a specific card to be drawn. Have it have both. Of course, force it to have taunt because that's the smart thing to do.
Right.
Spell damage plus battle card, draw a card. Yeah, I should do that.
So,
I left it, huh?
I'm about to trigger Prideful Wish.
Okay, one sec, I wanna look at this.
Okay, so it's
Do
about to
something
do.
fun.
What was that?
Do something fun.
Yep, it's about to do something fun, and it's going to trigger first. Let's watch this. Prideful Wish. Eye Beam. Okay. So it used one of Illidan Storm Rage's abilities. And yeah, as I said, it just does a random ability. Wait. Why you also cast a spell?
Did it just do 3 of them?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot it does multiple abilities. Okay, I missed a chance to see it. I'm gonna do it again. It has no cooldown. You know what? I'm not gonna have anyone else do anything else. Just do something fun. Attack mercenaries until this minion dies. Okay. Well, that's a way to win the fight.
Yes, that's my favorite way to play my casters. Bash into the enemy until you die.
That's a treasure ability you can get for certain units, Jaden, that says it's called To the Death, and it says attack enemy mercenaries until this unit dies. So you continue to smash them in the face until either all of them are dead or you are, or that mercenary is dead.
That's good.
I see.
It's silly because it basically turns your. I like to think of it. It turns one of your mercenaries into a nuke. It just lands in the enemy lines, nukes their board, and sacrifices themselves in the process. Essentially. Ooh, start of game, freeze all enemies. Deal 3 damage. Freeze. Jason 1. Oh. I don't want Frost Blast? A Cone of Cold very. Well, Cone of Cold has a lot longer cooldown. I'll take Frost Blast. Oh, hi, Kurtrus. I want to fight more cows, but I guess I have to fight Kurtrus. Blaming the rogue. Yeah, I'm blaming the rogue for fighting Kurtrus. Discovering Quillbore Acupuncture.
It's always the rogue's fault.
Right? He's the reason we're discovering Quillbore Acupuncture.
I always love it when it's something very silly and then blaming the rogue. Getting lost, blaming the rogue.
Right. My favorite one was.
It's always the rogue's fault. No matter what people say, it's always the rogue's fault.
My favorite one is vanishing from responsibilities, blaming the rogue. Just because of how thematically that fits. Let's do something fun.
Blame the rogue. Okay, who killed the Lord's son? The rogue, and the rogue with like a bloody dagger in the background?
Job done.
Let's do something fun. Oh, Belgrain.
A lot is happening.
I don't know, but I like it. I could just cast that ability a number of times. I don't know how many times I cast it, but it was a lot. Something fun. And then Frost Blast. Oh, I summoned a random potato. Okay, well now I'm stuck with a potato now. So, Spudby 2 says switches sides each turn, and Death Rattle deals 60 damage to all of your characters.
Why?
Basically it switches which side it's on each turn, so when it dies, it deals 60 damage to the characters on whoever's sides it's on. So, you just need to make sure that it stays alive when it's on your side, and dies when it's on the enemy's side. Either way, I just randomly got this off of the do something fun trigger. Oh god. Snowball? Do something fun.
Okay, let's see what he gets. Because now I'm drawing some cards out.
Yes.
Some two random mix.
Sometimes it's something good, sometimes not so much.
I like the idea of how warrior is basically control, or they set themselves up to be a very slow paced character. Essentially just building up armor to like counter.
Yeah.
And then you get things like Pirate Warrior.
And then you get things like Pirate Warrior, yes, which is like the fastest aggro deck in the game. But that relies on the Pirate quest line, which you don't have and honestly isn't that recommended just because unless you're going for specifically Pirate Warrior, it's not useful. But yeah, no, if you want to go for slow aggro game, that works great. Because I like those. Whenever your character plays a frost, cast Icicle 3 at a random enemy. Sure, that's better than Frost Line. Oh my one caster. Let's do the elite fight though. After this bounty, the Murgle? Question mark? After this bounty, I'm probably gonna go eat some more. Yeah. This has been a fun stream, I gotta say. Having all of you guys here has been a fun stream. And I like the fact that my friend group is getting into Hearthstone, because now I have more people to play Hearthstone with. I always enjoy it. And let's do something fun.
White-born Tamsin. Oh god. I just remembered why that's scary.
Oh, now I control this guy, whoever he is. He's a 1080 dragon of some kind.
You just summoned it from the ether.
I did something fun, and it happened. I don't know what it is. I haven't gotten the chance to check him yet. Razor Gore. Legendary. After one of your minions dies, gain plus 10 attack. Wait, he's a boss? I just summoned a boss? Excuse me? I summoned a boss character. Okay. Oh god. Deal 20 damage to all of the characters. Damage to an enemy death blow. Repeat this on one of his neighbors. Yeah, sure. That's a really fucking strong attack. I'll take that. I didn't know I could just randomly gain a boss. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do something fun again. I want another boss. Oh, gained a bunch of attack. And a death rattle sometimes. What's your death rattle now?
Why didn't it loop?
Again, more fun.
The attack said death rattle, death blow, repeat this on one random neighbor. I would assume this would also apply to the death blow, but apparently not.
The reason why it wasn't is because the middle guy died, the one guy on the right died, but since the middle guy didn't disappear, this was not a neighbor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
if you would have played more smartly, you would have targeted the mage first, and then it would have bounced like that, properly.
Right, but I targeted one that had less than 25 HP because there's no guarantee that the one had like 28, and I didn't know it was going to be damaged this turn.
Yeah, because you can't predict what doing something fun will do.
Right. And I mean, come
Yeah,
on. When
yeah.
I have this book, I have to do something fun every turn. It's just a rule.
It's
Job's done.
You got it. Just use it. Oh god, it's snowball fight. Oh wait, it's not. Wait, that just end the turn.
I mean, that's good. You're dealing cold damage, I guess.
Right, but it also completely ended the turn because it freezed all 3 of the other minions. Oh, nothing happened. Okay.
Again.
Oh god. Okay. I got the achievement. Something fun. Haha. Wait, now I have to fight the boss? What?
What?
Oh god, now I have to fight this boss. Why do I have to fight it? It was on my team.
Oh no!
Keep doing something fun? Question mark?
Steal it back.
Oh god. Oh, I just killed one of my own mercs. Fun?
Let's see if you kill him.
Please? Oh god, the wheel of God's on. The hell? You're bored with random non-merc units.
Oh! Oh! Okay!
Okay! That was the strangest mercenary duel I've ever had.
Deal 100 frost damage.
If someone's watching the stream, please clip that.
Jeez, what the heck just happened?
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious!
Yes, it was.
It just ends with like, yeah, let's just summon like 5 fucking mercenaries. Do something fun, yes, again.
Yeah, let's just keep it. Wait, now I have to fight the boss? What?
Do something fun. Oops, something went wrong. Really?
Ah, come on.
Do something fun?
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fun our way to victory, I guess. Also, I think that one just said pick. Because here's the thing, my only unit left is Varian Dawngrass besides this stupid potato I now have. So, all I'm gonna be able to do is something fun every turn.
By my calculations,
Let's
you
see if we
have
can
a
win
chance.
through the power of just randomness.
For the power of randomness, we will win. We will not, do not worry.
I have no faith. RNG! RNGesus, guide me. Back an enemy. Okay. That did virtually nothing. Ow. Okay. Do something fun again. Now it's a slower one, but still. This somehow won the game. I got a bunch of penguins.
Sorry?
I evidently have a bunch of penguins now.
Ow.
Oh god! Wait, why did the potato die? What?
Fun.
How did you win that?
The potato evidently self-destructed and killed his entire board.
I really just caught the potato.
I think it couldn't handle the power of 5 snow flipper penguins. Like, oh
It's not a
god,
penguin, and I'm like, nope.
it died of cuteness.
No, wait, I'm allergic to adorableness.
Nope, we're not replacing this. We're keeping the fun. We're going all the way to the boss with the fun.
Yeah, that's fun. We will keep the fun.
Better quality treasures can be found in elite encounters. Nothing is higher quality than this. To be fair, I do have a caster against protectors, so I am doing double damage with whatever the hell I'm doing. Which is decent.
You need to chill out.
You know what? I'm not even gonna read what the boss mechanics are, because I don't care. RNG to take me.
You must take the wheel.
Okay. Okay. Don't die, potato. Yeah, you didn't die. I'm good. Help? Let's see something fun.
Alright, just go my side. Oh.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Wait.
What's happening? I lost. But what the hell was that?
The boss has a thing that says whenever it takes damage, cast lightning bolt 2, I think.
Okay, so because my unit was dead, it kept having to target itself and its allies, which kept triggering its ability.
Yep. So I was like, oh my god, if that would have looped, that would have been a funny double KO.
Right? It's like, oh, I just tie with the boss because he kills himself with the power of fun. Okay, that was hilarious. I love that. Okay. And on that note, I need a small break to go eat some more.
I'm probably also gonna get going. It's getting late for me.
Yeah, I was about to say you're probably heading to bed or something, but hey, at least you have something to think about when you're in bed. The random book of fun.
We're gonna have something fun to think about.
That's like cards off from like that's straight up like cards off from one of the like little RNG things when you're building your deck from scratch and stuff.
Right. That treasure epitomizes why I love Hearthstone in a nutshell. That is why I love Hearthstone, because that's something that's impossible for a normal card game to do. But Hearthstone can do it because it's entirely digital and it just does not care about randomness.
Yeah, there's no way something like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh would pull something like that off.
Right. Maybe the anime, but not the real card game.
Yeah, because the anime sometimes just pulls really random stuff, especially Duelist Kingdom. Thank you, Duelist Kingdom.
Right. Oh, hey, Multiply, where it just summons 2 copies of the card from nowhere.
Also, another thing too. I don't know if you have done it. I can't remember what the thing is. I think it's like one of the roguelike game modes you play through. Cards are his ability was random things can happen. One of those ones being, yes, here you can have your turn back.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah, he gives you another turn. Like he literally skips the enemy's turn and gives it to you.
I think the treasure says a floating head with some useful advice as the what it's called. And some of its advice is things like, here, drawing extra cards is good, and he just gives you 3 extra cards.
He can the effects that can occur from he can give you 3 extra cards. He can automatically make all your creatures awaken, meaning on their turn, as soon as they are summoned, they all can just have rush on them, so they can just all attack. Or he can just give you an extra turn.
Right. And he also says, oh, that spell looks good. Let me double it for you. And he just casts your spell again.
Yeah. I think there's also a chance where he can literally make all your cards at a cost of 1.
Right, and there's also a chance that when you play a minion, he will just summon a random legendary minion, and he says, Random legendaries are always good.
Yeah.
Uh,
He's like busted if you get him early because he just starts giving you random shit.
right.
Well,
Favorite-
well,
Sorry, go ahead.
If you're interested in seeing Cardzo in action, look up RT Game because he did a playthrough of not like a full playthrough, but he did like a run of that roguelike run of that game, and he had Cardzo, and he didn't know what Cardzo did. He's like, oh cool, so here's Cardzo. What does it do? For like a bit of the game, he did nothing, and then after a while, it just went, here, have an extra turn. Here, let me summon these monsters for you.
Right. One of the abilities. One of your minions died. He went, "Oh, that minion was nice. Let me bring it back." And he brings back 2 copies of it.
Yeah.
what thing are you talking about?
It's one of the campaigns that you have to pay money to go play.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
Name.
Just
Yeah,
like
one of the
how the
solo
one
games
that you really enjoyed playing, Surtur, that one is one where you have to pay money.
What's the
Why
name?
I haven't. Which one?
The name. Of
The one with Medivh in it. Remember?
Oh, it's the second one with Medivh in it. Okay.
No,
Yeah, if you go...
it's the one that you showed me.
The one that you were talking about.
The one that you showed me.
I'm asking, what's the thing that you guys are talking about, and you're talking about?
Oh, okay. I think it's like Dalaran Heist or something like that.
The Great Dalaran Heist.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I have that. I just want to do two more campaigns after I finally beat that stupid boss in the Witchwood.
Cool. That reminds me, while I'm out to lunch, I might as well spectate what someone else is doing. So,
Oh, sure. Let me get...
hey, Surtur, if you're going to do a solo adventure, I'll just spectate you.
Okay.
Wait for the little eye thing to pop up.
I'm gonna get going.
Alright,
Bye.
take care, Flame. This is nice hanging out with you. See ya.
Yeah, I keep getting obliterated by the boss of the Witchwood, like the rest of the adventure.
Right. Well, to be fair, from what I heard, she's very strong. So.
Yeah. You want to know what the face collector creature does?
I know what the face collector. Oh, I'm sorry, the creature? What does the creature do?
It's Brightwing, but with Echo.
Oh god.
Job's done.
Yeah.
Take it. It's tasty.
All creatures of the forest become mine once they feel my touch.
Okay. Well, I can stall for a bit with the quick hide Kodo. No, I can't. I'll just get smacked by probably a spell and the red mana worm. Oh, I'll get some armor.
1,000 dark spirits are arrayed against you.
I've got dogs.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
At the end of your turn, reduce the cost of cards in your hand by 1. Okay, well, let's switch heroes.
I've got you in my sights, Hagatha!
When I silence that gun.
Don't plan on keeping that guy around for long. So, make my minions stronger.
This land belongs to the Gilneans!
You abandoned this land. I reclaimed it.
You cannot stop the Kvaldir!
Oh, jeez. Give all minions in your hand and get +1/+1. No place champion, no. Infested Tauren? Nah. Yeah, let's get one place champion. Sure. If he wants to kill it, he'll have to either smack its face on the creature or the creature.
Your own.
At least I have a people!
Or that. Okay.
I feast.
This one minions want to cost 3 more. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
I have an axe to grind.
Who's brave? You're an infinite minion. That's good. Smack 1, get the full healing at the end of the turn.
I have returned.
I'll come back. Yeah, let's go with Toki.
You bend your fate, but the trees and stars remember.
The Fox, are you still here?
Huh?
Cool.
Okay.
I was just making sure your mic was still working.
After you cast your first spell and turn cast a copy of it, your minions cost 1 less. No, I'll try double time. And then smack both with execute.
Thankfully, it seems like you're getting the same treasure each time.
Yeah. I'm not smacking in the face because Hagatha has a pretty much permanent lifesteal weapon.
Me, gnome.
What's the mechanic for a weapon?
Lifesteal after he casts a spell, this gains +1 durability.
Oh, okay. I like how it went from like 3 different taunts. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, double time the call of the win.
That's pretty good. Good to know. When you copy a spell, it does not count as casting it again.
Yeah, that's interesting.
For thought.
I'll probably have something to smack it with next turn.
You could kill the 7/1 by attacking into it.
Yeah.
With your face, I mean.
Yeah, I have armor.
Plus, then it can't kill one of your bears.
You think your machination's invisible? I see everything. Godfrey, the spirits of this wood call you back!
Dodge the bullet there.
Yeah. Okay.
That did nothing.
Yep. Draw 3 Murlocs. I doubt I have any. Ooh, adapt a friendly beast.
Worst comes to worst, you can reset your turn if you wanted to check if you have any Murlocs.
Oh, true.
Ah, you do not have any. Okay.
Yep. Go back.
You want? I was wondering if you just attack base and then kill commands Godfrey.
Yeah, I'd probably end up killing one of my own minions with it, but yeah.
Well, kill command deals 5 damage right now.
Yep. Cast it again with random target.
Aw. That's unfortunate. Well, we're whittling down that health bar.
Yep. Well, if I'm not happy with the result, I can always reset it.
Yeah, you... I would have at least attacked with Tusker first. You missed some damage.
Whoops.
That was a good play, though. I will say, that was a good play. Just you missed a bunch of damage.
I serve the Fire Lord.
This one turned out nicely.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. He's a very interesting character. especially when combined with a deck that's full of good death rattles. That's where he shines the most. Or good on-field effect.
Hmm.
I mean, you don't really have that many good options. So.
Yeah.
Team's time.
Turn back.
Get behind cover.
Princess.
I'll finish this.
Tell your father there's no hope.
Cards that didn't start in your deck. Well, my deck size keeps increasing, so they didn't. Most of them didn't.
Right. Oh, and Fox slept.
Bye, Fox.
Only says, have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Yogg Saron? Yes, he influenced some of my gameplay earlier. Go check it Twitch. Hi, Yogg. It's Yogg Saron.
The timing on that was perfect.
It's our Lord and Savior, Yogg Saron.
I can't not pick him afterwards.
Right, I mean, come on, it's Yogg freaking Saron.
City.
Gilneas has weathered worse than you, Agatha.
That's pretty good for her ability. The fact that these things come back.
Yep. Discover a spell, reduce its cost by 2. Sure.
So it's reducing it by 3.
Discover a legendary minion from another class. Add a random card to your hand from your opponent's class.
Wait, so that'll be 0 and then 1 after each time you play it?
Oh. Well, I'm going to...
Oh, right, you discovered twice. Oh, hello.
You require my assistance?
You just fill your hand, basically?
Yep.
Aha!
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 10 cards. So I get another fireball. That's not bad.
It's not bad.
One mana. Get the fireball first.
Right,
I get the fireball first.
1 mana, gain a fireball. Welcome to the channel, Omni. Nice to have you here. I'm glad you're able.
Witch! This land was dead. I brought it to life. It's mine.
I'm glad you're able to summon our Lord and Savior, Yogg.
Oh God.
Nice job killing your own minions.
My hand is too full.
Heck yeah. Also, Twitch, you're drunk. I don't only have one viewer. Go home.
Transform your minions into random legendary minions.
Yep.
Well,
Aha!
Aha! Oh, right.
Random targets from double time. Do I want to burn the next card? Fireball. 3 mana fireball is probably better, actually.
I mean, Totemic is... Okay. Totemic would keep him alive longer, but I don't know if that matters.
Nah, because you can just smack it with the ritual dagger.
Okay, yeah, then just Fireball.
Aha!
And then you have 18 guaranteed damage next turn. Well, that's pretty good. Homeby, heard me. My God, Yogg. Yep, he heard you.
You know, after seeing it, I wouldn't. I think I might actually have taken the Blizzard.
Right. Nidhogg. Oh, Nidhogg. Not Nid. Is it Yogg time?
Nah, more spells for Yogg.
Yes. Also, Ombi says, I play Gold Yogg Saron in Wild with a Druid spell deck. Ah, see?
Neat.
You got blessed with a golden Yogg Saron.
I can't kill anything from that, so I guess I'll just get rid of that fork cost that doesn't have any Murlocs.
Right, watch it now draw a Murloc somehow.
Will never die.
To meet you.
Your remains will feed this forest.
Wait, that just screwed her over. Read what that card does.
Corrupt all enemy minions. Destroy them at the start of your next turn.
Oh, all enemy minions. Okay, sorry, I thought it said corrupt all minions. I was like, wait, she's going to destroy her own minions? Never mind.
Whenever you cast a spell, gain +1 attack. Cast a random spell for each spell you've. Well, Yogg, take the wheel.
Take the wheel, Yogg. Ombi says, yet let Yogg Saron handle it. Ooh! 0 mana arcane giant.
Wait, why is the mana worm not getting attack?
Does it say? Oh, it says when you cast the spell. This is technically Yogg casting these spells.
My
Oh.
hand is too full.
Oh well. Either way, we have a 0 mana arcane giant in hand.
There's a price on your head.
Is it 10/10 with rush?
Yep. And an arena treasure chest.
Nice. So we're not dead.
Yes.
Also, she's completely wasting the echo. Ombi says, have a banana, my lord Yogg. Well done.
Pressure plate. Screw you.
Nice. Still the biggest minion, too. That just makes me think of something Surtur often says. Banana Slammer!
I guess I also get my lifesteal weapon now.
Oh, nice. After you play a card from another class, gain +1 durability. So, now you have the infinitely scaling durability weapon.
If your Katoon has at least.
Buff your Cthulhu, wherever it is.
Yes, it's not in my deck, and wherever it is, it's not.
Right. Some taunts seems like the best idea to me.
Yeah, 7/10 taunt seems good. When you play or discard this, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Oh hey, it says random enemy.
Right, so it will only hit enemies. Oh, and it's good just punch Hackathon in the face twice. Cool.
Yeah, hello.
Yep. And you can attack her face.
Yeah, Bug Boy went to have a lunch break, and we went. Well, I still have that one boss that I never managed to defeat, so I guess to have something to show, you can just spectate me.
Yeah. So currently, I went to go make some burritos, and he said that he was going to do a campaign mode. So I'm like, okay, cool. So currently, I'm spectating my buddy Surtur here doing his campaign mode run in Witchwood. He's fighting Hagatha, the boss. And after this, then we'll get back to actually normal dueling. It's just I want to put this on as something for you guys to watch while I left to go make food. But I came back from something, so. So yeah, we're watching Surtur do this right now. Oh god, snowball fight.
I forgot snowball fight.
High value snowball fight.
Deck of Wonders! More random bullshit. Double cast Deck of Wonder. Let's go!
More Yogg-Saron nonsense. Also, arcane giants in the face.
Yeah.
And then I'm
More
supposed to
times.
say we use our lifesteal weapon to attack his selfless sidekick. Personally.
Feast of Souls begins.
Sure, yeah, I'll gain most of my thing.
Right. Obi says, in the name of Yogg-Saron! Oh! You're actually getting pretty close to killing her. Wait, do you have lethal? I think you might have lethal.
7, 15, 19, 21, 24, 30, 32. Yes!
We have lethal, boys! We have found lethal! Oh. End it with Yogg-Saron. We don't have a Yogg-Saron. Oh, right. End it with Yogg-Saron. Have him do the final attack.
Okay.
Leave these woods, and I will let you live.
I am these woods.
Oh,
Leave yourself, and I will let you live. Prepare to face the might of our Lord and Savior, Yogg-Saron, as we boost him with totemic reflection. Did you think you were going to beat Hagatha with Yogg, of all things?
no! But, I mean, I never had Yogg ever, so I was not expecting to actually obtain a Yogg, first of all.
Nice. That was glorious. I love that. I'm gonna open up a pack now. I'm gonna open up the pack I got from my Tavern Brawl.
I'm sorry for swearing, but given how long I've been stuck on the Witchwood, I can't say, I can't phrase it without swearing. Fucking finally done with it.
Right? I don't mind you swearing. That's fine. As long as you're not, like, doing it towards someone, then I don't care.
I think I started trying to do the Witchwood. I mean, I didn't play super consistently, but I started doing the Witchwood and playing pretty much once a week at the same time you were playing on stream. Since, like, February? Or something like that?
Right.
And ever since then, the Witchwood was the oldest solo adventure that I could do without paying money or gold. So yes, there's the one with Medivh, but if I don't have the gold, I can't advance the adventure because I can't buy the next chapter. So the Witchwood was my default option, and it took 4 months to finish the adventure of the default option.
Cool. Yeah, well, I'm glad you finally finished it, buddy. Anywho, I did find a pretty interesting card in this pack. And that is a Helmet Hermit, which is a hermit crab with it's a 1 mana 4/3 that can attack.
Hmm.
It doesn't
Time
even
to
have
play.
taunt,
Time to play Silence Priest.
right? It's like, come on, it doesn't even have taunt. What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing?
The one mana card silence one minion, give it 3 health. That's a fun 2 mana combo. 2 mana combo, get a 4/6.
Right, basically. Also, Only says, "Thank you for letting the letting Yogg embrace your power."
I think it should be the opposite, but okay.
Sure, why not? Alright,
Thank y'all for letting me embrace his power.
Right? Sometimes you just need to let Yogg Saron take the wheel.
I was like, oh, I have enough gold, but no, I was saving to buy the other thing for Battlegrounds.
Something fun, haha, achievement I got before.
Yeah?
That's for using Prideful Wish 10 times, and evidently I get like a pack for this.
Oh?
What did you get?
Yeah, I got a Mercenaries mode pack from that.
If you're unaware, Onvi, the Prideful Wish is the equivalent of using Yogg and Mercenaries.
Yeah, go watch a clip that they just posted on my Twitch channel earlier. It was literally just random bullshit in Mercenaries mode, and I somehow got all the way to the boss and nearly had the boss kill themselves. It was hilarious. I'm also going to be posting on my server, which, by the way, if you don't know, I have a Discord server. Come check it out.
I need to replay Hearthstone again for Yogg Saron.
Yeah.
I know I don't have the dust for it, but is Yogg Saron I'm gonna click Yogg and see what pops up. Results found in wild sets. Okay.
Yeah, it's from older sets. It originally popped up in Wrath of the Old Gods, and then later, and I believe in something at Darkmoon Fair, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Servant of Yogg Saron. Battle Cry, cast a random spell that costs 5 or less, target chosen randomly. Ooh, I have a card with Yogg Saron. I'm talking about Yogg Saron.
Oh.
Cast 10 random spells. Target. It's a 10 mana card that says cast 10 random spells. Target chosen randomly.
Yep, the box of Yogg Saron. I believe that's a core standard card right now.
No, it's in wild right now. Maybe they removed it. I don't know.
Ah, okay.
I love. You want to know what the flavor text of the puzzle box is?
What?
Put the box down, Reno.
Right? Put it down, Reno. Aw, but it's fun and shiny.
Oh. There are no card that says Yogg in it and standard. And I just remembered, oh my Yogg is a thing. Goodbye, Paladin Secret.
Aw, yeah. Oh my Yogg. By the way, do you know where that saying, let Yogg take the wheel comes from?
What?
It comes from 2 sources. Number one,
you just take the wheels?
Number one, it's referencing the Wheel of Yogg Saron, yes, which is a mechanic that the second version of Yogg Saron has. However, that saying predates that, and the first instance of it is a play on the thing of let Jesus take the wheel, when you just have no idea what you're doing and you're just letting your own faith guide you. So, in this case, instead of Jesus, it's let Yogg Saron take the wheel.
And it worked for me.
Right. Sometimes just random bullshit go, and it just works.
So, if Hearthstone doesn't like, basically your spell getting countered, is Counterspell no longer in Standard?
Counterspell is in Standard. The reason why Oh My Yogg isn't in Standard is just because of the fact that they never bothered to reprint it. And it was a set card, specifically. It wasn't in the core set.
The first coming of Yogg's, flavor text.
Oh?
I spell your doom. Yourdoom. He spelled your doom.
He literally did. I also believe there's a 10 mana card related to Yogg Saron that's literally just called Doom.
Yogg-Saron, Master of Fate. If you've cast 10 spells this game, spin the wheel of
My
Yogg-Saron. And
elements are frightful.
of course, the flavor text for it is Yogg, take the wheel.
Right? Because people, that was a meme, and they just, you know what? We'll make that mechanic the card. I'm currently playing in WoW, by the way. I play Elemental Shaman in WoW.
Ooh.
Oh, you built this
Yes,
for
I fought you with this deck, if I remember correctly.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know if that's Yogg-Saron because I'm seeing it all like with the white filter of you don't have the card.
Right. It's like a deep purple color, but yeah, there's just a card straight up called Doom with like a couple of exclamation points.
Yeah, I got hit by it once. I don't remember who it was, but I do believe it wasn't the Witchwood. Someone, one of the enemies got that spell and destroy all minions, draw a card for each. So it's Deathwing, but with card advantage instead of discards.
Yeah, and that's also a play on a commonly held opinion of the original Yogg-Saron card, is the fact that the original Yogg-Saron card with all the random spells, it'll just deck you out very easily. So this is a play on that, in that it destroys all minions and then draws you a ton of cards. The funniest part is when you Yogg-Saron and then it plays Doom as part of Yogg-Saron.
This is that, yeah. This needs. I mean, it's thematic, right?
Right. It's thematic. That's really the reason why it happens. No other reason.
Yogg-Saron and flavor text for Doom. We ran out of space for Doom. Sorry, there's just it's in all caps. There's like 20 O's, so sorry. Sorry if I made it a bit louder than it should have.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. We're having fun. We're just hilarious while I just do this in the background. Ooh.
Yeah.
Reduce the cost of all elementals by handing deck by 1. Yep. As Lumpy says, Yogg do whatever he wants. Indeed.
Those emotes are cute.
Yeah, he just goes, fuck you, I do what I want. Sure.
Let us be holy and charmed.
What are those emotes? Oh, an emote from someone. Yeah, I mean, it seemed to have the same character often. I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm a very big purveyor of sometimes random bullshit is just the way to go, and it wins you the game. I should have told him. I forgot to tell him.
Yeah, random bullshit go. Who was it in the comic? Do you remember what character that was that just went random bullshit go?
Moon Knight. It was Moon Knight, and he was throwing all of his gadgets at once at the villain because he had no idea what else to do. So he went, I don't know what to do, I can't fight you, so I'm just gonna throw everything and leave.
Oh. Well, me getting curious about the emote got me curious about this streamer, and I found a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer that way.
Cool. I don't just play Hearthstone, by the way. I play a variety of games. Tomorrow I'll be playing Yugioh Master Duel. I stream every day, Monday through Saturday, and then I don't stream on Sunday. But that's because
like
Sunday's longer.
It's like the only time I play Master Duel at this point when you do, because I'm like, yeah, I want to play matches normally.
Right? And I actually allow best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it's just not a side deck.
Right, just no side deck. It's like best 2 out of 3, but no side deck. So, it's whatever.
Because Master Duel doesn't like side deck, apparently.
Right?
You can't run from me.
Despite... No. I don't want to get into that for like a millionth time.
Right, let's not. Let's just not. Summon a bunch of minions, go live.
Now.
Oh, that'll help. That's summoning what the minions going wide.
You gonna cry?
Yeah, Troublemaker. It's an 8-mana 6/8 that says at the end of your turn, summon 2 3/3 ruffians that attack random enemies. Oh.
You can't run from me. You can't run from me. Job's done.
Well, I'm not dead yet unless he can find one more point of damage. Only says, if I ever stream, I'll want a Yogg emote as a tribute to Yogg. You know, I could probably have a Yogg emote.
I can wait.
Oh god, he has a charge minion.
I see you are a
Fighter.
There is no room for error.
That's why I like this hero, because not only is he jolly, but also he does puns. I like puns. Because it's the Christmas version of the shaman hero.
Oh.
And his well played thing says, I see you are a seasoned fighter. Referencing the fact that, you know, it's Christmas season. But also that you're a well-versed fighter because of warrior. Yeah. It's silly. It's very silly. Puns are great, yes.
I wish I could have taken a screenshot, but I think for the first time ever, I have seen the same character show up twice in a row on that wheel in the loading screen.
Oh, cool.
Because I didn't even know it was possible. I was just wait, what? And then it loaded the game.
My
Right.
elements
I like
are
seeing some of the other choices on there and going like, but I want to fight that. Knowing that none of it is possible to actually fight.
Yeah.
Like, I want to fight a random pro StarCraft player in Hearthstone. You know?
Ooh, bet there's something great
I think one of the
inside.
results I once saw, the strangest result I saw on the wheel was just straight up Yogg Saron. I want to fight Yogg Saron. Can I just duel him in the duel? That'd be awesome.
Bye, OMV.
Alright, take care, OMV. Enjoy your day. Go sleep. I did not see their message until now. It was nice having you here. Thank you for the little good luck. But yeah, a lot of shaman elementals have a thing that says battle cry. If you played an elemental last turn, do this. So like this one, for example, gains Rush and Wind Fury if they played an elemental.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then there's other ones that are like Wailing Vapor, where it says whenever you play an elemental, gain +1 attack. And then there's Marsh Spawn that says if you cast a spell last turn, discover a spell. And then Gyreworm says if you played an elemental last turn, deal 3 damage to a target.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
There's a bunch of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best minions in this deck is Primal Dungeoneer. Because he says, Battle Cry, draw a spell. If it's a nature spell, also draw an elemental. So it's basically just, since every one of my spells is nature, it's just always a, hey, draw a nature spell and an elemental.
Nature waits for no one but me. Heat up.
Talk about tooting your own horn.
Right? Nature waits for no one but me. And then Granite Forgeborn, I crafted this card specifically for this deck. It's one of the few cards I've actually crafted.
Yeah, I can see why.
Right? Reduce the cost of elementals in your hand and deck by 1. It's also a 4-mana 4/4, which is very respectable.
I'm surprised it's not at least rare, to be honest.
Right? It's a common. So it's like, it wasn't even that hard to craft. This comes from a cycle of cards, by the way, because of the 2-mana one that reduces the cost of elementals in your hand by 1. There's the 1-mana one, which reduces the cost of the first elemental you play by 1. Then there's the 3-mana that reduces the cost of elementals in your deck by 1. And then this one, which reduces the cost of elementals in your hand and deck by 1.
What to do?
So, yeah, there's a whole cycle of them from 1 mana to 4 mana. But I only play the 1 mana and 4 mana.
Okay.
Mainly just because the 2 and 3 are a bit redundant and I don't usually need them. Oh, he has some interesting card sleeve, just noticed. The other things I like about, well, I guess this also applies to Master Duel, but it's less noticeable in Master Duel, is the wide variety of card backs in Hearthstone. And the fact that, unlike something like Yugioh Pro, you actually get to see what the opponent's card back is. Whereas with Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, it's just whatever you set it as. Yeah, deals 3 damage to a target if I played an elemental left. I thought I did that in the wrong order, but it didn't matter because, what, I was going to coin totem? No. What else could I have done that turn if I had one more?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a handful of tree hospital. Oh, hi, Death Stalker Wixar. Well, this is gonna be tough. So, they have an ability that says craft a custom zombeast. Basically, they take a beast and take that as the base, and then take another beast and add its stats, costs, and abilities onto the original one, and then put that into your hand. So it's combining 2 different beasts together, but as a result, he basically can generate value every turn.
Oh, yeah.
Nature waits for no
So it's going to be hard because I'm not going to be able to outvalue him, because he'll just have endless value. Sure, it's just him. Does it do? Nothing, basically. 3 mana, 3. Okay. That's bad. Yeah, this normally costs 4 mana, but it costs 3 less if I cast a spell last turn. Yep. He's gonna just make a thing now. Okay. Arc Bomb. If it's an elemental, add a random elemental. This is actually pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah. Then I get to add a random elemental. Ooh! Walking Fountain. 8 mana, 4/8 with Lifesteal, Rush, and Windfear.
Ooh.
That's just good, because that's good healing. Let's do another portal. If you control a secret at the end of your turn, restore 4 health to your turn. Don't run secret. Not bad.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Oh god. So he's a Highlander deck. Thankfully, he didn't attack my face with that thing. Yeah. Thankfully, I do have Torn. And I have Chad a Mental. Yes, I did just call him Chadamental, because look at that pose. How is that not Chad pose? Totally.
The light shine.
Also, I have the timers going now, if you look on stream, so you can actually see how long each of us has taken for our turns, and how long the current turn will last.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice little features about Hearthstone deck tracker.
Yep.
That way there's no guesswork on how long do I have left in my...
How long will this go on?
How long will this go on? Well, so a little trick I have here in here is Doomhammer, which is a 5-mana 2/8 weapon with Wind Fury Overload 2. But also I can combine it with Storm Strike, which deals 3 damage to a minion and gives you Hero Plus for your attack this turn, effectively letting me do a burst of 10 damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. While also removing a minion. So it basically acts as like a Pyroblast for 8 mana.
Can't run from me.
My opponent is playing a deck out deck. I'm playing Seed Guidance. Guess I don't need Thrive.
Right? And I found lethal.
I see you are
Oh! It's the first time I see Helmmaster Shaw being the creature being summoned.
Cool. Wow, look at all this. I just went from 10 to 8. I guess you must have been really high ranked.
Yeah.
Oh, I beat him. Now, the question is, does that count towards... No, it didn't. Okay, so it requires me to be in standard. Never mind. I thought that would count towards my 1 quest goal, but I guess I have to use standard deck in. Which is annoying, but whatever. Let me see if I can find the one. Duel. I'm not gonna see it.
It's a wild card.
Yeah, results found it wild. That's fine.
Selfish Shellfish. Yeah, that's a pretty good card.
We ran out.
Yeah, it's a hunter deck going for spamming Selfish Shellfish instead of like the bear that you often went with.
Right. Which makes sense if you're gonna go for deck out.
Mm-hmm.
Cast a random spell that costs 5 or less. Oh my Yogg. 2 different Yoggs. Actually, let me look that up. How many minions in the game just... What happened?
I am using a card that says basically summon a I'm using a card that says play all cards your opponent played last turn. I'm decking out, but he used Dire Beast, so I Dire Beast one of his pack mule to get 3 pack mules in my deck.
Nice.
astounding.
Yeah, I'd say that's astounding. Also, now I'm watching.
The end is coming.
Hungry, aren't ya?
Yeah, Houndmaster Shaw isn't played all that much just because Broom basically took over its position. Animated Broomstick.
Hmm.
You know what Animated Broomstick does?
Nope.
It's a
Also,
1
I think
mana
I'm
1. Go ahead.
Also, I think yeah. Wow, I think it's the first time I lose after using Reno.
Huh. Yeah. Animated Broomstick is a 1 mana 1/1 with Rush that says your other minions gain Rush system.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a lot less stats, but it's also just giving everything rush. Let me actually.
Yeah.
Is it wild card or is it in standard? No, it's in wild card.
Explains why I'm seeing it, why I'm starting to see it.
Yep. It was back from Skull and Man's Academy. Yeah, 1 man, 1/1 rush. Give your other minion rush.
Oh wow. I just start before the mulligan. I got my usual seek guidance. And then I get 3 2-mana cards.
Right.
Well, I removed 2 and I drew into another 2-mana card. Because you really want to get a 2-mana card and you're starting hand, so I'm playing a lot of them.
You know what? Let's use some big mage. I just feel like having some fun. It's not my best deck, but I just need to get a couple of wins, and I feel like having some fun. I don't really want to do Battleground. I'd like to actually complete my quest objective, but...
Same. And because it's a new week, well, one of my quest objectives is to win.
Win 5 games,
win 5
so...
times. Yep.
Yeah.
The classic.
Win 5 games to traditional Hearthstone rank or something like that?
My fury.
Yep.
You asked for it.
Something.
Doesn't that require standard matches, though?
I don't know.
Because I just did one and it looked like it didn't count it. But either way, hard mole for Vander Stormpike. Yay, we got Vander Stormpike. This is the Vander Stormpike deck that also has really big spells.
Yay.
I call it Big Mage.
Big Mage.
Yep. Vander Stormpike, if you don't know, says if Battle Cry, if this costs less than every minion in your deck, reduce the cost of every minion in your deck by 3.
The thing that surprised me is I saw someone play it like 2 hours ago, and a deck that had like Northshire Cleric, a 1-mana card, but his Battle Cry triggered anyways. So I'm like, wow.
Right,
Lucky you.
That means that he cleared out all those low mana cards and it then triggered. Like, really?
Ooh, put an enemy minion on the bottom of your deck. That sounds like a good card.
Yeah, especially with Dredge.
Yeah, I don't have Dredge cards. Actually, I think I have exactly 1 card that says the word Dredge on it.
Right. The reason why I got a Diamond Vander Stormpike is just because of the fact that they won the United Stormwind. Not United Stormwind. Fractured and Alter Valley. That's what it was.
This guy's toast.
So they just gave everyone a free diamond. Vander Stormpike.
Cool. I picked the Stormpike, so now I have... Wait, what do I do with the second copy? I don't think I can uncraft it.
I mean, you should have 1 normal copy and 1 diamond copy, I think.
Yeah, I doubt I can play both of them, though.
True. I don't know, maybe you can uncraft the original copy. I don't know. I haven't actually looked into it. I think you can...
Yeah, because you picked the other one, and I'm like, after a while I just realized, man, I should have picked the other one.
Right. Though, to be fair, did you hear that they actually nerfed Drexar?
No.
Yeah, they nerfed Drexar, so now he only summons 1 minion from the deck, not 2.
Oh, okay.
The nerf was so bad that for the people that bought the Diamond Drexar, they complained and they actually refunded some of their money. Not all of it, but some of it. So, yeah. So, but they got to keep the Diamond Drexar. They just also got some of their money back because evidently so many people complained about that nerf.
Well, I just entrapped Sorceress into a Dredge card.
Wow.
After getting drowned. Oh, but apparently my opponent didn't really feel like playing. Okay. Yay, I won.
Oh, this elemental.
Local Lord the Ice Lord, yeah. I got him because of the campaign. You actually fight him in the campaign at one point, and one of the packs you can get gets you him for the campaign mode.
A guaranteed drop?
Pretty sure, yeah. Either that or it's like a very high percent chance.
Oh, so it's like Main Creek actually, yeah.
Yeah.
My powers are never truly gone.
Oh, you have Zyrella. You have Zyrella and I'm about to seek guidance you. That's weird.
Ah. That's interesting. Is it the Death Rattle one?
No. My opponent has Zyrella as his like hero portrait.
Ah, okay.
So it's going to be funny to. So if I can get it, it's going to be funny to Purified Shard Zyrella.
Right. Like, the light has forsaken me. Also, 2 mana Talon Forging. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is
Did you get Talon with like Illuminate or something? Oh no, right, Drektar or whatever his name is. Oh, Vendor and Stormpike. I confused though.
Yeah, Vander Stormpike. That's how I got him like that. Also, 4 mana, 1 mana, 4 damage, discover a spell. It's pretty good to me. Instinct's pretty good. I'm just gonna fireball your face. So, Rouge, I have lethal on board. What are you gonna do?
Big Mage.
Big Mage. I have Pyroblast. I unironically run that and Omnixian.
Let's muddy the waters.
Oh dear God, this thing. Okay.
This guy's toast.
Are you gonna play it? Okay, no, you didn't. Never mind. You wasted this thing. Never mind. Okay. This thing is probably the dumbest of cards. Just because it says your next spell this turn costs 0. And one of the spells for Rogue says draw 5 cards. If you draw any death rattles, trigger their death rattles.
Yes, I have gotten the opportunity to get access to it once.
Yeah, so that's dumb, especially when you combine with some like the things like Scrapboard Forge Fiend and stuff, and Humongous Howl. It rarely works, but when it works, also how they win my first game as Big Mage. This deck is a meme.
Oh, it counted.
Yeah, so this is in Standard then. I did in Wild earlier, but it did not count in Wild. It counts in Standard though.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh god, we're both playing alternative win conditions. I'm playing Seek Guidance. My opponent has just started multiplicating Elwyn Boar.
Oh god. Which is gonna win first, Purified Shard or the Sword of 1,000 Truths?
Queen Ashara.
Doesn't the Sword of 1,000 Truths, if I get Zyrella, then they get sort of the sword that I immediately forgot his name. Does that just mean that does that make me auto lose at that point?
Sword of 1,000 Truths, what it does, it has 15 attack and 3 durability, and it says when you attack, destroy all of your opponent's mana crystals.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I drew Purified Shard. Nice.
Right. Also, yeah, unironically, the strategy for this deck is if you don't start with Vander Stormpike, hard mole everything for Vander Stormpike and hope you can get it, but you usually don't. Also, Break Fire Amulet's actually really good just because it's tradable. You can just and it's also a 10 mana card that can. One of the big things in this deck is Iceblood Tower, which says it's a 10 mana card that sticks around for 3 turns, and says cast a random spell from your deck.
Nice.
Well, we're 2 mages fire blasting each other. Is he also big mage? Is this a mirror match?
Hello.
My blood boils.
You're Naga mage. Okay. Makes sense, given your portrait.
And there's now a total of 8 Elwyn Boars in my opponent's deck, field, and hand.
Uh-oh. Well, they need to get 7... They need to get, like, 7 dead. They don't necessarily need to give them the hand. They need them to be dead.
Yeah.
So,
And
ironically...
I'm playing a bunch of Toms, so...
Right, so that's not the hardest thing to do in the world.
You know what? I usually use Faceless Manipulator on a strong enemy, but I think I'm just going to Faceless Manipulator, get my 5 mana, and transform it into a stupid Elwyn, into a 1/1 Elwyn Boar.
Right? Also, more bones to gnaw on.
More bones to gnaw
I'm not giving you something you can kill multiple Elwyn Boars on. Oh wait, no, I have Stonefight Aid Station. Never mind.
Right.
And 4th Elwyn Board on the field, 5th on the field.
The Queen's power is beyond your comprehension.
I'm getting smacked by Elwyn Boars. Well, I could clean the board with a Doomsayer, but if he gets 2 more Elwyn Boars, I just kill. He's at 1 out of 7, and I gave him the 7 out of 7.
Right.
The Queen's trove is forbidden.
Well, even without Vander Stormpike, if you can get to the late game, this deck just does become awesome. But it's
because
like
there's just a bunch of uber powerful cards.
Right, it's a bunch of overpowered beat sticks that you can just summon every turn. And there's not much your opponent can do about it, and it's like... It's if your opponent lets you get to late game, is the thing. It's either you Vander Stormpike early and then bring the late game into the mid game, or it just goes to late game and then you have all the stuff that they didn't bother to run, because they ran a lot of early game cards.
Rotten to the core.
Yeah, that would be more value if I can actually pull that out. Siphon Mana is actually a really good standard card right now. It says, deal 2 damage, honorable kill, reduce the cost of spells in your hand by 1.
Okay.
So, that's quite useful in any mage deck that has a lot of spells, which is the majority of them. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but... yeah. And my opponent is roping me. Okay.
Time is short.
Ironically, one of the strongest decks in Standard right now is actually Mech Mage, which is something you would never expect.
Neat.
But it's due to Gaia the Tectonic. Oh, my opponent just left. Okay. Oh, come on! I didn't even get to my high mana cards.
Light Bomb destroys 5 Sword of a Thousand Truth after your... Let me read. Stop. After a hero attacks, destroy your opponent's mana crystal. Well... Oh, and I was under 15 health.
Yeah. Storm Trials and Throughs, it's like it doesn't technically win the game, but it basically wins the game.
Yeah. I would like to see someone. I don't think there is footage out there of someone getting smacked by an opponent getting the Sword of a Thousand Truth and then winning.
Right. The only thing I could think of that could cause that is if you brought Eloin Boar into those heroic boss challenges and campaign modes.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how that would go, actually, destroying all of the boss's mana crystals. For 3 turns, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it depends on the boss, but, like, that'd be interesting.
Oh, I'm fighting Enzarat or something like that. I didn't read his name. I didn't make sure to get
Sounds
his
like an
name.
old god. N'Zoth?
N'Zoth. Yes, N'Zoth.
Yeah, N'Zoth is a pretty good card. It's one of the best 10 mana cards in the game.
Mulligans to remove high cost cards. Proceeds to top deck both his 7 cards back to back.
Right. I actually own one of the N'Zoths, because I own the recent one, which is N'Zoth, God of the Deep. Which says, resurrect a friendly minion of each minion type.
Ooh.
Yeah. The other one is N'Zoth Corruptor, which says, Battlecry, your Death Rattle minions inside this game.
Mm.
They're both neutral cards, by the way.
Nice.
So, you know, one really popular thing back when N'Zoth the Corruptor was in Standard was running Death Rattle Paladin. Not Death Rattle Paladin. Had Death Rattle Priest. And then just having N'Zoth as like your ultimate, hey, summon all of your light showers back. Summon all of your Ranger or whatever that guy's name is. What is? There's a card that's like a 2, it's like a 4 mana 2/6 that when it dies it kills an enemy with taunt.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, let me find it. If I just search taunt, here we go. Convincing Infiltrator. A 5 mana 2/6 with taunt. This is Death Battle. Destroy a random enemy minion. It's always nice to steal a familiar face. I like the text. What's Light Shower Elemental? The forecast calls for light showers, but you won't need an umbrella. Get it? Because Light Shower
Yes.
Elemental, light showers. Fuck, that's a bad one. Spirit
You're not the one that made it.
Guide? Spirit. Oh, I love this one. Spirit Guide. Hey, Jake. Back again? Yep. See you in 2 minutes. It's like the same guy just keeps coming back, keeps bringing back, keeps dying. What about you, Skeletal Dragon? I wish to complain about this dragon. What I purchased not half an hour ago from this very book. What? I wish to complain about this dragon. What I purchased not half an hour ago from this very boutique. I don't get it. It sounds like it's supposed to be funny, but I don't get the reference. Also weirdly worded.
Yeah, I feel that the what is supposed to be that, but even then it's not really funny.
Right. Blood of Cahoon. This is actually a really popular card in Wild 3. An attempted cure becomes disease, blooming and thriving as rotten decay. Yeah, this is at taunt. At the end of your turn, summon a 5/5 copy of a minion in your deck. So yeah, you can imagine that Taunt Priest is pretty good in Wild when you can just fill your deck with things like Blood of Cahoon and Light Shower Elemental.
Yeah.
And, you know, a bunch of other stuff. Convincing Infiltrator. What's the other one?
Can you remind me why some people got a partial refund on their Diamond Drektar, I think?
Because it got nerfed and everyone complained very badly about how bad it got nerfed and spent a ton of money on it. They got refunded like I think a third of their actual a third of the actual price pack or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they didn't get all of it back. They just got enough that it felt like compensation.
Yeah. Honestly, I am half and half on should they give money back or not?
Right. Because on one hand, it's not like they lost the card, but on the other hand, it's basically the card that they purchased is not actually the card that they got, pretty much.
Yeah, but then you have the argument of, well, yes, it's literally something that is a thing, basically, that Blizzard is allowed to do with their own cards.
Right, because it's an entirely digital card game, and you don't actually own any of the
what
cards.
you buy. So.
Right. So, is it justifiable? Which I don't know.
Yeah. Because I don't know exactly where the line is. If someone would ask me, if someone would tell me stop being political, I'm like, was that political? I don't know. It's like, it's one of those topics where I'm like, I can see people arguing it is, and I can see people arguing it isn't at the same time.
Right. I'm gonna open some packs, by the way. Don't mind me. But yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, hey, it's Bubbler again. No, he's not just in Battlegrounds. He's also an actual card.
Yay!
Please don't pop my bubble. It's a 1 mana 2/4. Oh, that's actually pretty good stats.
Oh, he's got slightly. He has lesser stats than in Battlegrounds. They gave him an extra health point in Battlegrounds.
Okay.
I think it was a 2/5.
Yeah, that sounds like it. I don't remember. Either way, it's actually not bad. Because, I mean, there's not that many classes whose hero power actually in 1 damage. The only two I can think of is... Sorry, the only 3 I could think of is... Well, even then, no. The only 2 I could really think of is, like, Rogue and Mage, and maybe Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Demon Hunter, yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mage, you need to spend 2 mana, so it's mana disadvantage, I guess. I don't know if that's actually a term.
Right, and then with Rogue, not only do you have to spend 2 mana, but also you have to take 2 damage to the face.
Holy shit, I think I just lost.
Oh?
My opponent made me draw a fuck ton of cards from Acolyte, from my own Acolyte of Pain. Then he used Immolate when my hand is full, light every card in the opponent's hand on fire, and 3 turns in he's still in hand or destroyed.
Wow.
And yeah, I've got to do I've got to do 5, 6, 7, 8 to get to Purified Shard in 3 turns. And all my 5, 6, 7, and 8 cards are currently in my hand.
It's not very good.
Yep.
Also, I'm not going to wait for the mini set. I'm just going to open packs now. Instead of waiting, I'm just going to spend my gold right away. What do I want to do? It's 4 hours and 5 minutes into the stream. Do I have any gold left? Spend 500 mana. Okay. Hey, Surtur. After you do your current standard match, you want to do a couple of duels against each other?
Sure.
It says I just have to spend mana, so I assume friend duels count for that.
Yeah.
And don't really feel like doing much else, so might as well. I don't really want to do Battleground. Rare for me. Actually, have you done today's Tavern Brawl?
Nope.
Okay. Then we can do today's Tavern Brawl until you get a win. It's so random luck today that you really won't even need to worry about it all that much. It's just play until you get better RNG than me. Do you know what today's... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, in 1 turn, I'm getting 7 cards removed from my hand.
Wow. Also, I'm now going to spectate you again. I'm on security. Finding a good seat, finding your friend's table. Okay, so, oh, hello! These are a bunch of burning cards.
Yeah, that's what Immolate does. It slowly burns away your cards. And yeah, I got only 2 7 cost card and 2 8 cost card. I don't know how the hell I get Purified Shard from there. Because I still need 7 and 8.
I don't know either. Also, this is a pay-to-win player, I know that, because their hero portrait is something you can only buy. So, well, I mean, you still have the cards.
Yep, it's at the end of the turn, so...
One is the most valuable.
I'm gonna be really low on cards afterwards, so I think I need to go biggest damage I can get.
Okay.
Elec, more... Elec gets me the damage now.
What is a loon's will?
Plus it makes Mankirk even tankier. I almost do Flight Master personally.
Oh, right. I wanted to summon Dungar, but I forgot. But I went with the. Bye bye hand.
That's not the emoji I would have used. Okay. I would have just done threatened because I'm pissed off at that point.
Yeah, I'm just surprised with the card and how well it works for him. Like, I just screwed myself over by having a 10 mana, 10 health Acolyte of Pain, and he used a card that was basically a bigger Arcane Whistle.
Right. And now he's starting to give you Abyssal Curses, which is also annoying.
2 cards in hand. 2 cards in deck, sorry.
Well, that was terrible ordering. He should have played that before.
Yeah.
I'd play the Abyssal Curse, personally.
What adventure are you up to today? Plague lands? Wash your hands.
Oh, my TV turned on. The stream is going to get loud for a moment. Okay, it's back to normal now.
You know nothing of death. Allow me to teach you.
Okay.
He's desperately clinging to life. Yeah, Hanson Rome is a crazy hero in terms of all the stuff her hero card gives.
Oh.
I think they didn't find it though.
Done, cretin.
Thank you.
Well, even without Fear Flint Sharp, you found lethal.
Well played.
Oh, Grog!
Yeah. Rounds 2.
Let's do the Tavern Brawl.
Okay.
I want to say that before you started another match. Blue Card says...
WTB, play 30 tradable cards. Okay.
Blue Card says, your lurking mod is here. I am currently trying to help solve computer problems for a game. Alright, that's fine by me. Go ahead and focus on the computer problems for your game. I'm just going to do some Tavern Brawl with my buddy Surtur. Oh, did I tell you what today's Tavern Brawl is, by the way?
Nope.
Our decks are full of spells, and when you cast a spell, it summons a random minion of that mana cost. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep. So it's random spells and random minions. So it's entirely random.
Okay, so...
Also, by the way, the spells can be from any class. So they are entirely random. So, go ahead.
Yeah, I noticed it.
Yeah. And I believe it's also including wild sets, so it's literally could be from any set in the game.
Job's done.
Ooh, I got Dr. Broom's Scheme. I've never seen this card before. Gain 1 armor, upgrades each turn. That's neat. The longer I hold on to that, the more armor it will give me.
Here we go. The pleasure is mine. It's all mine. Huh.
Nice. They have a bonus interaction with you. Know your opponent's deck. Copy a deck code to your clipboard and click the button below to see their deck update as they play. No, I don't think I know the deck full of random cards, what their deck is composed of, game. Thank you.
I forgot I had 2 mana and I could hero power. Whoops.
Ah.
Happened.
Yeah, it happens. Speaking of, Leeching Poison.
Here we
I want some lifesteal. Though I probably should have done that afterwards, but whatever. Hold it. Who's good at that? I'm not.
Huh, I got a spell that says draw 7, 8, 9, and 10 cost minions from your deck. I can't wait to activate it.
Yeah, it's not going to draw anything. But it will summon you a random minion of the same cost, at least.
Tell me, Minnow, have you done as I asked?
Huh, if it wasn't, that's a pretty good 0 mana card.
Right.
If it wasn't for the fact that, well, it's probably going to be a pain to craft, I'd probably try and craft it and put it in everything.
Right. Also, I believe it's, it looks like a priest card. It's hard to tell the border.
Too soon.
I think it's a priest card, though. I've never paladin.
Alright, I should move this over the Discord stream. Oh, but now I see the Twitch stream.
Right. When you summon a pirate, gain stealth.
Too slow, Sea Dog.
Pirate on pirate warfare. Add a random toxin card to your. Sweet, I'll take that. Go ahead, kill my thing. It'll be fun. You could even ride a boat. But yeah, I don't really mind if you watch my stream because, again, how are you going to inform strategies? Oh god, it's fucking Pogo Hopper. Anyway, how are you going to inform strategies based on that?
I love armor.
Ooh.
Time to have a bit of a curve advantage.
Yeah! 3 mana advantage. Face! Okay. Here, have some pirates and shuffle a sunken vessel into the bottom of my deck. Also, I've never seen the regular version of Oasis Surger before on the field.
Nice.
Because I always play in that one deck that says, it's like quest, if you end 4 turns with open mana available, you get a hero power that says, for every choose one card, automatically choose both options. So this guy goes from a 5 mana 3/3 to a 5 mana 5/5 5/5.
Too soon.
Which is quite good. Also, give me that. I want my target. You can have your raptor. That's fine. Oh, it's a work in progress raptor.
That's not a
Yes.
target. Here we go.
What I find funny is my own Hearthstone is muted. The stream, your Discord stream isn't, so I'm not hearing what my character says on my turn, but I'm hearing what yours say.
That's funny. When you click on the tent, it makes a yawning noise. That's funny.
Well, draw a Death Rattle card. Give me a Death Rattle weapon or something. No? Okay.
This one.
Right? That's only really useful if you find a way to shuffle a minion into your deck. Which I have done, by the way, because I've done things like a Texas Blast stuff. There's been ways to get minions.
Someone called for
Oh.
I'm to be stealthy.
Oh,
I can
save
check on
me.
this. Okay, the rope appears when you're on 20 seconds, or 15 with no store move.
Job done.
Yeah. That also explains why the rope feels like it goes so fast with Nozdormu. If it's 5 seconds shorter.
Yeah.
I know I'm overloaded. I don't care.
The rage. It claims me.
I was expecting you to attack with your weapon into that toad.
Oh, I can attack twice? Okay.
Wait. Oh, did you already attack with your hero this turn?
Yeah.
I did. I forgot.
I just didn't think that I could re-attack if I changed weapon.
You cannot. I just completely forgot that you already did that. Yeah.
Anchors away!
How do I want to do this? Actually, yeah, that would be a good clearing board. Zyrella, help me. There's a nice little board clear. Kill that. Actually, there's an easier way I could have just done it with this, but whatever. Hey, can I have that back in my hand, please? I like that one thief in my hands.
Anchors away! Anchors away!
Oh, this thing does damage. Yeah, deal 2 damage to enemy hero. Interesting. Well, I have lethal on board. Watch it have like a flame strike or something.
Nah, not as big as a flame strike.
You know, like
whenever a spell is played, this minion remembers it, then try to shuffle the spells in your deck.
Right, it remembered that spell you just played.
Yes, it remembers that it got hit by that spell. Well, time for the other big card.
I'm the brood, father. Don't you ever forget it. Well, I guess time for my big card.
Safety restrictions offline. Harvesting servos engaged.
Well,
I just happened to draw that, by the way. That wasn't normally in my hand. I just drew that. As I said, this is an RNG fest. Also, I happen to actually get a pretty big minion.
well, yeah, I can't nuke the board, and even if I could, you could just smack me with a dagger. So,
yep.
Unless I get.
Well,
So I guess activate the biggest spell in my hand and hope for the best.
Right?
Reinforcements!
We have each player's deck.
Oh? Okay.
Well, that helps. Hey, you're still alive.
I just want some peace and quiet!
Oh, you got your Alec back.
Yep. Stormpike Defender. I just activated this because I was like, yeah, there might be like a 1 in 20 chance I get something that saves my ass.
Okay. Ooh. I would do that though. Well, Hail Mary. Wrong one. I want to go for it at least. That's a destroy a random enemy minion. If I happen to destroy the taunt, I could have won.
Yep.
Put it down. I can carry my turn. Well, I don't think you don't quite have lethal on board, but you're a good ways the way there.
Yeah.
Brave heroes of Gilneas, arise!
I wouldn't mind that in my hand.
Why? You don't have. Oh wait, one cost parts. Never mind. I thought one cost maybe.
Yay, another taunt.
Yay, more taunts. Wait, why am I cheering for taunts?
Choose soon.
Well,
I forgot.
Yep.
I forgot to get my Tavern Brawl pack last week, so I'm glad that you remind me that it's a thing.
Right. So first, wait, no, hold on. That's not how that works. First, I wouldn't mind 3 copies of that in my deck. And second, I don't feel like dying this turn. Thank you. I just happened to get spell damage.
Choose soon. Here we go.
Game, stop lagging. Thank you. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that's what that thing did. I did not read what it did. Well then. Guess I randomly got lethal, but I guess it's fitting for the tavern brawl.
Valera has stolen spells from every class and filled your deck with them. Each of these spells will summon a random minion of the same cost when played.
Alright. Alright. I'm ready to go again, the viewer.
Okay. Core cards are earned by leveling up a class. Oh. Maybe that's why I ended up with like 17 out of 16 core cards unlocked last time.
Yeah, maybe.
Always do.
Ooh. Alas, poor warlock.
I like all these spells, but no low cost ones, so.
Yeah, I've noticed this game mode doesn't like giving you low cost spells.
Job's done.
This is something I've noticed.
The pleasure is mine.
Also, it'd be
It's
nice
all
if we could
mine.
get a hero other than Valera, because I'm not a fan of her greeting.
Here we go.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Be your death. Thank you.
How else would you respond to that?
Yeah. I wonder if when they reply to if they use the same thing to each other, they have a special thing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not that one.
Well played. Well played.
Greetings, yes, we know.
Incredible. Incredible. I choose soon. Mistakes were made. I will be your death.
No, there's just a greeting. Okay.
Yep. It's not like the chest one.
Yeah. I'm still doing the open eye in this number.
Oh, the number actually went green, meaning it went negative. On the timer.
Here we go.
Also, all these low-cost spells I have require me to target minions, of which you have not summoned one.
Same. All my cards say minions. Choose a minion. Deal 3 damage to a minion.
Right? Buff
Give
a minion. Buff a damaged minion. Give your minions death rattle.
Silence a minion.
Right? The only playable card that doesn't rely on a minion I have is Sprint, which is the 6-mana card that says draw 4 cards. By the time we get to play that, my hand's going to be so full that I won't want to play it. I'll burn a bunch of my own cards.
Oh, I know what can solve this issue.
Activating a spell. Coin!
Minnow. I've done as I asked.
There we go.
Treasure? Loot?
I'll also get back my coin, thank you.
Cool.
Yay, now we can start activating half the cards in our hand.
Yep.
Because there's actually a minion on the field.
That's interesting. Battle Cry, your next Death Rattle minion costs 1 less, but immediately dies when played.
Here we go.
Time to summon one of those eggs.
Unsummon what?
One of those eggs.
Yeah.
I don't know what a sunken ritual is. Show me, game. Silence the minion and summon the 2 copies of it. Okay.
The sunken versions of cards are usually just better versions than the normal, but they go on the bottom of the deck. That's basically what that's one of the mechanics of the newest one is like the 2 mechanics are direct, well 3 are Naga's Dredge, which looks at the bottom 3 cards of your deck, puts 1 on top, and then usually does the thing.
So many.
And then the sunken mechanic, where you play a card that's okay, but then you shuffle a version to the bottom of your deck that's a lot better. Like, for example, there's that one Murloc that says 3 mana, and it's a battle cry, says give all Murlocs in your hand +1/+1, but then shuffle a sunken version of it into the bottom. The sunken version says give all minions in your hand and deck +1/+1.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah, that's generally the idea. Well,
Here we go.
Okay. Right, I forgot it's got poisonous and Rouge. Oh well.
yeah, I was like, thank you for killing your other creature. Now, with all those spells, do you have any way to buff it to make it not die from this?
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Hi, Edmund Van Cleef. Why don't you count as a pirate? Like,
because I guess he's not one. I don't know. I don't know.
Edwin Van Cleef is a pirate captain. Like in lore, he's a pirate captain, and you see him in his pirate uniform. Why the fudge does he not count as a pirate?
So it'd be like if Blackbeard, they decided to print Blackbeard and not give him the pirate.
Right. It's like in Magic the Gathering, where there's cards of people riding on horseback, but they don't have the keyword horsemanship. Despite the fact that they're riding on horseback. Come on now. Also, I hope you don't like that hand, because I'm getting rid of it. To be fair, I didn't like my hand, so I want to give it to it.
I like this card. Oh, I got the coin back. Hello.
Oh, hey, you have the coin. Actually, it's very decent. Though I don't know how likely it is. Oh, I can play it next. That's not bad. Oh god, Deck of Wonders.
You can see, and I'll let you live.
And that's a really good freaking minion you just got.
Oh, right, I had the coin dump.
Yeah, you could have coined out your hero power and triggered it.
Yeah. It would have been worth it, honestly, I think.
Yep. Well,
I'm just in my brain I used the coin already and I forgot that I immediately got it back.
Right. Well, I'd like a 7-mana creature and some 1/2 taunts. Here. Oh, man. End of your turn, summon a 1/1 scarab with taunt. Cool.
Here we
I'll
go.
take taunts every turn. Sounds good. Yeah, taunt rogue is a thing. Haven't you ever heard of it?
Well, not really.
To be fair, I've never heard of taunt rogue either, but evidently I'm something like taunt rogue. With whatever this weird sword is.
Yeah. Yeah, just in case.
Not bad, it'll get rid of all my taunts. Well, it'll get rid of the taunt from my taunts. Okay. Also, Tiny Fin. High mortality rate from often being hugged to them. Hard. Oh, you got one of those eggs you talked about.
Kill the scarab.
Man. Alas, poor warlock.
All minions have a 50% chance to attack the wrong enemy. Oh god.
Yeah? Does it only trigger when attacking minions?
I don't know.
Don't know either. I'm wondering when that's gonna trigger. Oh.
And then everything gets silenced.
Too soon.
Which, speaking of,
well,
actually no, I'll keep that card in hand.
Here we go.
I don't even play that card yet. Aw. Well, to be fair, now it's a 6-mana 7/6, which is pretty good.
It's time for a little blood.
Time for a little bit. It's +3 attack while damaged. It's muddy.
I must safeguard them.
Oh, that's a high value Holy Nova. Let's destroy 3 random enemy minions. Okay. It lagged, so I knew something happened.
One of the death rattle made me draw a card into a scroll of wonder.
Nice. Also, let's summon some, cutlery. Draw a card. Let's draw a beast. I don't have one. And let's give all my minions Vivid Spores.
Here we go.
So if you don't know what Vivid Spores does, that means that when they die, I get to resummon them.
Okay.
So I'd say that was a pretty high value turn. At the end of your turn, transform a neighbor into a copy of this. So I'm just getting more and more replicatrons. Also, Medivh's cutlery is coming to find you. I just noticed I had a fish link one friend. Wanted!
I found a new source of power.
Yay, a talent.
I must choose soon. Choose soon.
I am only more deadly.
Give that minion a turn to get ready.
Also, fun fact, poisonous only triggers if you actually inflict damage. So, a 0 attack poisonous literally is pointless. Which is why I was able to kill that one with battle without actually dying, because I reduced his 0 attack. Yeah. Now I'm waiting to the issue of I have two.
Candle.
Yeah, kill the candle. Now I'm waiting to the issue of I have too many things on board.
Oh hey, Abyssal Curse. I can get a minion from that. Everyone! Everyone!
Wait, not that one, a different one. But yeah. Everyone, get in here!
Technology.
Technology.
Thank you.
Choose soon.
So, I evidently have a friendly beast that died in this game. Oh, it was a scarab. I guess that's a beast.
Yeah. Oh. Why thank you.
I'm undead, not dead.
Well, that's scary. He might actually have lethal. I don't know, but I think he might.
No, I'm missing one.
Okay. It's close though. Yeah, 1 damage off. You don't have like a 2 mana source of damage in game?
No.
Sadly.
Both spells left in hand are 6 mana.
Thanks for the extra card.
Oh, right. That was the card used by one of the opponents in Witchwood.
Alright. I'll take a card from your deck. Elven Boar! I'll take,
that's what you swapped it.
I'll take control of that. Which just kills it. Which was not my intention. Okay, that did not go how I wanted it to.
Yeah.
No, that's how that worked.
I'll choose soon.
Oh. Well played.
Smack you with a shield!
Yep. Nice. GG.
Yay, pack earned.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta spend 29 more mana on spells.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm opening.
Cool, I'm gonna go watch you do a pack opening.
Oh.
Well,
I didn't know you could do that.
Evidently I cannot. I thought I could.
No. After your hero attacks through a pirate, put a sunken sentinel on the bottom of your deck. Ooh, ton death rattle, all classes. Might actually try and place that in the what's its name? Seek Guidance deck. Wild Bug Cavern. At the end of your turn, summon a 3/4 elemental that freezes, lasts 3 turns. Ooh.
Nice.
Slime Scale Diver, Rush Poisonous Dormant for 1 turn. Queen's Guard, gain +1/+1 for each spell you've cast this turn. And I got an achievement from it.
Cool.
Corralling Murloc. Paying the band.
Paying the band. You wanna know what was my favorite one of those, that specific kind of loading bar?
Okay.
Watch your back. I always do.
My favorite one that I saw was called Filling the Loading Bar. That was what the loading bar said. It said filling the loading bar. I'm like, really?
Draw 2 minions, you're going back into the deck.
Alright. Discover a minion that died this game. Fully not. Oh, great. So you gave me a 7-man card instead. That'll be fun.
Job's done.
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, this thing costs 0 if you're holding a card from another class in your hand. I guess that's always going to trigger. Currently, I have a Warlock, a Demon Hunter, and a Mage card in my hand, other than this Rogue card. I think I'm holding a card from another class.
Yes.
Also, who needs daggers when you have Mind Blast?
From the front.
Man, I remember the first time that I saw this card. Was the first time that I saw this card in years was when I went to Duels and realized that it was banned. And I'm like, what?
Oh, right. Also, I will
Okay.
shoot you with this laser.
Time to get probably one of the most broken cards in this.
Oh.
Draw 3, discard any minions drawn.
Oh, so it's just a 3 mana draw 3. Also, you got a really freaking good 3 mana minion.
Yeah.
Well, this is the dumbest card in this entire format that I just drew. Darkest Hour. Destroy all friendly minions. For each one, summon a random minion from your deck. So it's Dark Hole my own board for no benefit. Okay.
Man, even Thunder Crash would be better from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Right? That's not a very good card.
Yeah. The Hearthstone equivalent of that would just be destroy all minions you control. Deal 1 damage to a target. For each.
So, hopefully I'm never playing Darkest Hour.
The bees!
No, not the bees! No, Snow Flipper! Fiend, help me. Ooh, I got a taunt.
Here we go. You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
He's a very unique card. Jerry Rig Carpenter. One of the most unique shaman cards I've seen in a while.
Yeah, and I don't fully understand what it means.
You know the choose one cards where it's like either draw 3 cards or gain 2 mana crystals?
Okay.
You know how when you choose between those options, those look like they are separate cards?
Oh, so I get those cards instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you get those cards.
Okay.
That's why those cards actually have mana values, is just in case you somehow got those cards in your hand.
Okay.
Well, that's actually quite good. I like to give my fiends +2, +3 in taunts. I'll bother with that.
Here we go.
Yes, summon a death rattle from my hands. If I had any. This is just a 2 mana 3/2 that I got for free, basically. It's not bad. That's the thing, it's like all these minions, they seem inefficient, but also you got them for free, so really how inefficient are they? This is going to be the final duel of my stream, by the way, unless I
just a
pinch of vigor.
Okay. Oh. I summoned a copy of it, but I guess since it was already resurrected, the copy doesn't have reborn either.
Yeah, but if you did it before it was resurrected, then it would have actually...
Yeah, I just stopped that discard, so...
Yeah. I've never seen that card. That's interesting. I am actually going to skip that. Am I? Yeah, I think I will. Well, we'll see.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, I'll save that.
Here we go.
I like the flavor text on this card. It's called Argent Watchman, but the flavor text says, "Who Argent watches the Argent Watchman," which is a reference to a couple of different things. And a couple of different things reference the same thing.
Yep.
Oh, hey, you got that card too. I got that in previous game. Also, it's Hogger. Well, you know the words. I'm the Brood Mother. Don't you ever forget it. Hi, Dr. Boom.
Dr. Boom.
Here we go.
The Brood Mother. Don't you ever forget it. Dr. Boom's flavor text says, "Marvel at his might." Of course it
I
does.
see a dark future.
Well, you're actually, this is summon. It doesn't say play, so I think summoning it from other means would actually also work. So if you had like bees, it would probably do it then.
Armor made to
Oh, yep, that works. Oh god, that's horrifying. Wait, that means your Knolls are gonna be 2 7s. Jesus.
Behold the power of the no.
We must defend Stormwind through unity.
Oh, okay. Give a minion in your hand +5/5. If it wasn't, I just remembered it's this tavern brawl, so I got scared for nothing. But if it wasn't, that would be scary.
Right.
How much is this worth to you?
Well, I at least killed your freaking dude. So you're not getting infinite 2/7 taunts. But I think I'm just your bastard.
Yeah.
Fresh out of the oven.
Oh god,
Oh,
you got
nice.
that thing too?
I should have killed him before.
Oh right, it summons it equal to his health. Interesting. I didn't actually consider that.
Too soon.
What is it?
is it?
I could hold back on it, but also, when am I ever going to get a chance to play this? It's most efficient right now.
Honor through sacrifice.
I need to get rid of that peasant. Oh god, you're getting so much armor off that. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I forgot it does it one damage at a time. That's fine. You ever seen a 2-4 Dread Steed? There's so many sparklies on the battlefield right now.
Well,
Given my peasant +5/+7, basically.
everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you work as a team.
Choose soon.
What shall you do?
The future is clear. Your demise.
Oh. Well, it's weaker.
Yeah. Where's the having deck?
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Wait, what the?
You okay?
I'm okay.
I like it dropped the bottle.
Yeah, no, I forgot a bottle was right in front of me, and I stood up and I basically just crushed it, and it just boomed away, and it just flew away.
Right.
I don't know how the physics on that worked.
I don't know either. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna end my turn because watch what happens.
Okay.
So that just did 12 damage because of Jokari Enchanter.
Okay.
I am the storm of your demise.
12 damage +2, that's pretty good.
Ooh. That's an interesting one. But first,
Choose
Dark Alley.
We have pretty full boards.
Yep.
Oh. Hit it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna destroy our deck.
Give me your best shot.
Push them back!
Oh.
Slice twice, thrice.
Ramming speed.
Here we go.
I didn't
Finding some gaming armor.
I didn't intend to give you as much value as possible, but I evidently did.
Party!
Open yourself up to magic.
Whenever your opponent draws a card, add a copy of it to your hand that costs 1. Okay. Oh, yeah, party.
I guess burn my last few minutes.
We're gonna need more gunpowder. Also, you should probably read what Defiance Canyon does, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a weapon, so...
Oh, right, you don't have any mana left. What did I just give you? Oh, Drags Below, okay. First, let's summon a giant taunt.
I spin the strands of fate.
Okay,
Ramming speed.
Don't be shy.
Slice twice, thrice.
Well played. Here we go.
The face kick.
face-to-face combat.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, cute. That was pretty worth it. That was an awesome.
Me.
So, there are so many highlights in that stream. I'm surprised only one of the moments was a clip moment. But yeah, that was fun. Thank y'all for watching. If indeed you still are, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye!